Boom. Dum. Let me tell you about the greatest and best stream in the world. Not so long ago, me, myself, and I was walking up the stairs to my bedroom, and I decided to stream. So I sat down and played the first game that came to my head. It just so happened to be the best stream in the world. It was the best stream in the world. Joseph, it's nice to see that you have come back to see the best stream. How are you, dude? If that wasn't good improv, I don't know what is. How are you, my fellow friend? My fellow adventurer? Tell me of your journeys in the world of gaming. How is everybody's weekend going? Mine's been going fantastic. I've had a baby-daughter day. I've had a daddy-daughter day. So I've been covered in all kinds of excrement from all orifices. I've had the puke. I've had the spit. I've had the baby food. I've had the poop. And I've had the pee. So far, I've been playing some more Daisy. Yeah, I remember you saying last time you were playing that. Well, that's what happens. Practice makes it better, right? Practice makes it better. Yeah, I was pretty good at Ark PvP for a while. We played Ark with the stepdaughter. She loves it. We caught Philos yesterday. So she was flying. So we caught some Argentavas, and she was flying. And she decides, like we all do, to fly through the great big redwoods. She looks at them and goes, "Ooh, that looks interesting." So she soars and she flies. Ooh, and she's just looking around. Then all of a sudden, this god-awful scream comes out of her little face. Ah, Dad, help, help, Dad, help. And I'm looking at her screen, and it's a Phyla. A Phyla. A Phylocelio, I call him. A Phylocolo. And it jumped. It took her straight off the mount. Pinned her on the floor, started attacking her like mad, but luckily she had a really strong Argent, and her Argent just about saved her. Just about saved her. She had like, what, maybe 10 HP left or something like that. So I jump on mine and I make a streamline. I make a streamline for it, and I see one in the tree, and I pick it up, and I fly, and she sees it flying in the air, and she's screaming. She's like... So then I turn it and I drop it off somewhere else. And if she would have moved in a direction in about 10 meters, if not, maybe 5 meters, that Phyla would have pounced on her and got her again. Just at the last second, yeah. So the bird literally was just coming down, and you know how they come down dead slow, and they were kind of just like, she was like trying to punch it and screaming, and it was so funny. So, she caught a Spino all by herself. She used my old trap, like, that I built. So I caught the first one with her, like, guided her through it. And I was miles away, right? I was all the way up north catching Argents. And she was down at the easy zone where the big pond is. Just give me a minute, I've got to clear my... She was down by the pond where the Spino spawned, and she rebuilt the trap, and she got all the poisons, and she no help, not one bit. She asked me, what do I do? So I told her, because she was sat next to me, she was like over yonder by the second screen, and she asked me, what do I do? And I told her, I was like, you do this, build it about five doors high. She's like, yeah, and about 5 doors across on all sides, apart from the main side where your big door is. And she's like, okay. And she did it. She placed it all in. And she says, what now? I said, have you got trank darts? And she's like, I've got trank arrows. I'm like, that'll do. I said, how many do you got? She goes, 4. I said, you're going to need about 98 more. She goes, okay. So she goes and makes some trank arrows. And then she goes, what do I do now? I'm like, have you got narcotics? She's like, the green one. I was like, the green one. And she's like, yes, I've got loads of the green one. And I was like, good. Go hit it. And she went, what? I went, go hit it. And she's like, can I use a bowler? I was like, no.
You need something?
And she's like, I got to go hit it. And I go hit it and run. So she does. She goes and hits it. It turns like that and runs right to it. Her face goes. She runs in a circle at first and it comes flying at her and she's running and she's running and she's running and it nips her and her health goes down. It nips her again and her health goes down and she's like really getting hammered. And then she ran in and she jumps. I didn't know why she jumped. So she runs and jumps and I look, because I can't see this out the corner of my eye and I'm just laughing. And she jumps, runs to the side, runs out the little doorways, runs out, runs around, shuts the door. I looked at her like that and I said, why did you jump? She went, because I put a bear trap down. I didn't tell her about the bear trap. I forgot to mention it. But she's seen me do it on the old one. And she figured that she needed the bear trap. So she put the second bear trap down. And I was like, you clever little minx. And she tamed the whole thing by itself. And she called it Mate. Because the first one we called Buddy. So she called it Mate. She's very funny with the names. But yeah, she called it name. Yeah, no help, all by herself. She's only 10 years old as well. I was very, very, very impressed. Incredibly impressed. It was stupid good. Way beyond her skill level. Really, really way beyond her skill level. Yeah, she's only 10 years old and she caught a spider by herself. What have I just done? I have never been stuck down here. There we go. Right. So, Skyrim stream. I decided to stream a little bit earlier, an hour earlier, because I wanted to, Whoa, that's really bad frame rate. That's crazy. I wanted to get Grognak's The Barbarian story done. So first thing what we got to do is go pay our respects to Earthgird, because she died. The Forsworn got her. I didn't accidentally hit her at all. Yep. Do I want to bear the weight? Do I want to bear the weight of this? Yes, I'll just about bear it. So let's go find Earthgird. Pay our respects to the fallen lass. I actually wanted her to be a blade, but she died. So hopefully she'll return to her coffin in Whiterun, is it? That's where she's based. And then we'll put like purple and blue mountain flowers in a coffin and stuff like that. But yeah, Joseph, it was crazy. Crazy how good she were at that. Like, it blew my mind. I was watching in awe. I mean, she has no idea how difficult of a thing that she did. She has no idea. It's completely over her head. She doesn't even see Spinos as a threat. Doesn't even see him as a threat. And she died over by them steps. She was around here somewhere. Oh, she's disappeared. She's dead. Yep, her body's disappeared. She's fully dead. She hasn't wandered off up here, has she? Ooh. I want to take these pelts, but I can't. Good, even enough. I was just explaining how the little step daughter of mine tamed a Spino and she doesn't even see them as a threat. So skillful. Really skillful. 10 years older, she tames a Spino and she just thinks they're a joke. Like, blew my mind. Ark's got a story now. Ark has got a freaking story now. What is that about? I load up a new game on Ark, and Helena is jabbering some bullshit at me, and I'm like, what's this? Why is there a cutscene in Ark? What's going on? A bit like what I'm doing here, so we've got to go to the throat of the world. Yeah, and I'm like, what's this? And then I get one of the Explorer's notes, and it reads it to me, and I was like, this is really good. Really good. This isn't even the new Ark, this is old Ark. I've not even played the new Ark yet. Very tempted. Very, very tempted. I just can't see what they've added to it, though. Good evening, Neff. How are you? Fist pump, by the way, guys. I forgot my camera's back on now. I've kind of got over my anxiety with my broken tooth.
Wind, guide you.
I need to learn a shout that's used to defeat Alduin.
Who have you been talking to? Yes. For matters of such gravity, we need to know where you stand. Or who you stand with. The Blades, of course. They specialize in meddling in matters they barely understand. Their reckless arrogance knows no bounds. They have always sought to turn the Dragonborn from the path of wisdom. Have you learned nothing from us? Would you simply be a tool in the hands of the Blades to be used for their own purposes?
Watch your tongue, old man.
What I want is irrelevant. This shout was used once before, was it not? And here we are again. Have you considered that Alduin was not meant to be defeated? Those who overthrew him in ancient times only postponed the day of reckoning. They did not stop it. If the world is meant to end, so be it. Let it end and be reborn. No, not now. Not until you return to the path of wisdom.
Do you know what? I always liked the Blades, right? I've always liked the Greybeards. I've always liked them. But when I got to this part in the story and he just scolds you like you're a child, who have you been talking to? Why are you asking these questions? It's like, shut the front door, you silly old hermit. It's like, there's a dragon murdering people and all you do is sit there talking to the sun like an absolute muppet. I almost said something else then. But yeah, like an absolute muppet, and eventually he's going to come and kill your leader of your place, you know.
I have given my answer. Go and reconsider your course. Dragonborn, wait. Forgive me, I was intemperate. I allowed my emotions to cloud my judgment. Master Einarth reminded me of my duty. The decision whether or not to help you is not mine to make.
For that, you grumpy old sod, I'm definitely killing Parthenax.
No, I cannot teach it to you, because I do.
Full up with a chest infection. I'm on antibiotics.
But its words of power are unknown to us. We do not regret this loss. Dragon Rend holds no place within the way of the voice.
You have little ears about. I will make my due diligence not to use foul language. So I'm going to get all my foul language out of the way right now, Neff, okay? So get the little ones to cover their ears. Duck, chicken, goose, turkey, swan, pigeon, magpie. There's all the foul language out of the way. Right. But all serious, I'll keep a note. Oh, one to add to the watch list then. Okay, so you're really poorly with a chest infection and you're on steroids and antibiotics. You haven't got whooping cough, have you? Alfie covered his ears and... Oh, Alfie. Fist pump, little man. Good. Swearing's for dumb people. Anyone that swears a dummy. Yeah, anyone that swears, Alfie's a little dummy, right? Don't swear. Okay.
I cannot teach you the shout, because I do not know it. It is called Dragon Rend, but its words of power are unknown to us. We do not regret this loss. Dragon Rend holds no place within the way of the voice. It was created by those who had lived under the unimaginable cruelty of Alduin's dragon cult. Their whole lives were consumed with hatred for dragons, and they poured all their anger and hatred into this shout. When you learn a shout, you take it into your very being. In a sense, you become the shout. In order to learn and use this shout, you will be taking this evil into yourself. Only Paarthurnax, the master of our order, can answer that question, if he so chooses. He lives in seclusion on the very peak of the mountain. He speaks to us only rarely, and never to outsiders. Being allowed to see him is a great privilege.
Maybe I was ill-tempered. Maybe I shouldn't kill Paarthurnax.
He is our leader. He surpasses us all in his mastery of the way of the voice.
Dremlock. 10 points if you know what the dragon word is for mortal.
Only those whose voice is strong can find the path. We will teach you a shout.
Everybody loves party snacks.
Paarthurnax.
Who do you think, how well do you think Alduin would do in Dark Souls, in Elden Ring? How well do you think Alduin would do in Elden Ring? I think he'd do pretty well. Especially with that meteorite summon that he does. Sure, that's right. That's the one. Why haven't I met Party Snacks yet? Because, Dragonborn, you have not stolen a horse from Whiterun.
The path to Paarthurnax lies through this gate. I will show you how to open the way. Look.
How was your vampire playthrough, Neff? How was that going? Because you said you used a mod.
Cool. I will grant you my understanding of clear skies. This is your final gift from us, Dragonborn. Use it well.
Yeah, what you meant to do.
Clear skies
Stiff, I have little people about. I can't see Stiff's chat.
An axe is perilous, not to be embarked upon lightly. Keep moving.
Where is Stiff Fingers' chat? I don't see it.
Stay focused on your goal, and you will reach the summit.
Powers, isn't it? Shouts. Is Stiff here? Is Stiff Fingers here? I said a bad word might be hidden. You shouldn't be hidden for saying bad words on my stream. But you should be careful at the moment because there is little ears about. Even though I'm being cautious of my Popeye the Sailor mouth. Yeah, the dragon hunt. Yeah, I get it. To see you next Tuesday. Oh, he got messed up by me on my other playthrough. You know, the playthrough I'm doing on the Xbox? He got messed up. I was a werewolf. And what started it was, right? I've been very careful throughout that entire playthrough not to be villainous, right? Trying my best not to murder anybody. I'm sort of in a grey area with it, right? And then John Battleborn kept saying to me, "What do you want, milk drinker?" And I was like, what have I done to you to deserve this other than win the war for the Stormcloaks? I'm like, are you that bitter and that much of a coward you couldn't even commit yourself to the Imperial Army to stop me? At least I committed myself to his side. And so I hid in my house, right? I looked at him, I gave him side eye. I was like, I'll be back. And I went into my house, and I transformed into a werewolf, and I attacked the streets of Whiterun. I went straight for John Battleborn, and I crushed his little head. Like that. Crushed his little head. And then I just turned, and then I turned around, and Nazim was stood right in front of me, and he went, "Oh no, help." And I just went to attack him, and I jumped on him, and bit his throat out, and then it slashed him and bit him, and I was just like, oh, I think that's the most brutal death I've given you so far. That's the most brutal one you've had so far. Yeah, so John Battleborn and our milk drinking friend and our favourite guy in Whiterun got absolutely leathered. So he got mutilated. Incredibly mutilated. Beyond recognition. Right. Come on, let's talk to Forever Talk. You know what? I needed clear skies today because the rain up here has been terrible. I could have done with the clear sky shout today. Look at that sunset.
Greetings, Wunderneek. I am Parthenax.
Parthenax.
What brings you to my Strunmach, my mountain? They see me as master, Wuth Onik, old and wise. It is true I am old. Tell me, why do you come here, Volan? Why do you intrude on my meditation? Drem, patience. There are formalities which must be observed at the first meeting of two of the Dove.
I was gonna say, I don't think I know fire breath.
Tradition, the Elder speaks first.
Can I just punch him instead?
Feel it in your
Oh, I do know fire breath.
bones. Match it if you are Dovahkiin. Why do you intrude here if not for Tinvak? A gift, Dovahkiin.
Do you know, when I first played Skyrim, my very first time playing through it,
Understand fire as the Dove do.
makes me laugh that Party Snacks is Mario. Shut the front door. No, he isn't. You are lying to me. There is no way that Party Snacks is Mario. You are lying to me, sir. You are having me over a barrel. There is no way that's Mario.
Yes, Sosedo Vlostmul. The dragon blood runs strong in you. It is long since I had the pleasure of speech with one of my own kind. So, you have made your way here to me. No easy task for a Jor, mortal. Even for one of Dovahsos, dragon blood. What would you ask of me? I have expected you, Proda. You would not come all this way for Tinvak with an old Dova. No, you seek your weapon against Alduin.
No way. It's a me, Parthunax. Good evening, Sir David, sir. Chris Pops, how are you, mate?
Alduin Comate Teed. What else would you seek? Alduin and Dovahkiin return together. But I do not know the Thum you seek. Croesus, it cannot be known to me. Your kind, Jor, mortals, created it as a weapon against the Dove, the dragons. Our Hadrime, our minds, cannot even comprehend its concepts. Drem, all in good time. First, a question for you. Why do you want to learn this Thum? Yes, Alduin, Zemach, the elder brother, gifted, grasping, and troublesome, as is so often
He jumped on too many mushrooms.
firstborn. But why? Why must you stop Alduin? Pruzha, as good a reason as any. There are many who feel as you do, although not all. Some would say that all things must end, so that the next can come to pass. Perhaps this world is simply the egg of the next Kalpa? Lean Vokin? Would you stop the next world from being born?
Yes, I would. I would make the next world an orphan.
Paz, a fair answer. Rofus, maybe you only balance the forces that work to quicken the end of this world. Even we who ride the currents of time cannot see past time's end. Wulsetid los trahodis. Those who try to hasten the end may delay it. Those who work to delay the end may bring it closer. But you have indulged my weakness for speech long enough. Croesus, now I will answer your question. Do you know why I live here, at the peak of the Monavin, what you name throat of the world?
No. Dragons like mountains.
But few now remember that this was the very spot where Alduin was defeated by the ancient tongues. Varucht Unslad. Perhaps none but me now remember how he was defeated. Yes and no. Viknusni Karon. Alduin was not truly defeated either. If he was, you would not be here today seeking to defeat him. The Nords of those days used the Dragon Rend shout to cripple Alduin, but this was not enough. Ok Mulag Unslad. It was the Kell, the Elder Scroll. They used it to cast him adrift on the currents of time. Not intentionally. Some hoped he would be gone forever, forever lost. Meye. I knew better. Tidbo Amativ. Time flows ever onward. One day, he would surface. Which is why I have lived here. For thousands of mortal years, I have waited. I knew where he would emerge, but not when.
So, hang on a minute. So that means, at Helgen, Alduin appeared here, and Party Snacks just looked at him and gone, "Yo, bro, what's going on?" And he's like, "I'm going to eat everyone in Helgen. The Dragonborn's there." Rawr. And then off he goes. And then, you know, we know what's happened then.
How to explain in your tongue? The Dove have words for such things that Jor do not. It is an artifact from outside time. It does not exist, but it has always existed. Rahwalan. They are fragments of creation.
Oh, it really is.
Elder Scrolls, as you name them, they have often been used for prophecy. Yes, your prophecy comes from an Elder Scroll. But this is only a small part of their power. Zofa Suyek.
Alright, Stuart. You're going to train. I hope you train hard. You know, back in the day when I was pumping up with Joe Ada and Luferigno, Mike Menster, I just focused on it. I saw guys in the gym and they did the 4 or 5 hours like I did, but they were just You got to put the mind in the muscle and grow. Got to command it to grow. Got to enjoy it. That's why I always trained with a smile on my face. How's it going, Stuart? Yeah, the family's good, mate. It's all good. All good.
Krent. Time was shattered here because of what the ancient Nords did to Alduin. If you brought that Kell, that Elder Scroll, back here to the Tid Ahran, the Time Wound, with the Elder Scroll that was used to break time, you may be able to cast yourself back to the other end of the break. You could learn Dragon Rend from those who created it.
Nice.
Croesus, no. I know little of what has passed below in the long years I have lived here. You are likely better informed than I. Trust your instincts, Dovahkiin. Your blood will show you the way.
Well, we'll talk to Esbern.
Your look. Greetings.
We'll talk to Angay, because he owes us one, and if he doesn't perk up his attitude soon, Parthenax is going to die. Yeah, this game is super legendary. It really is. It was just the little details, the very minute details that they put into it that makes this game good. You know. Where's Master Eingeir? Where's Master Moody? Has Eingeir got his own house? He's got his own bedroom or some sugar. This is your final gift to us, Dragonborn. There's Wolfgar. He's had enough of the snow, so he just shouts it away. Yeah, they just captured some magic with it. I mean, you could tell when they created this in 2011 that they was absolutely passionate about it. We need a torch, man. We can't see for nothing. We can't see for nothing. Who have you been speaking to? Where did you get that information? Potion of health. Regeneration. Wine? It's a bit early for me. What you doing up then? Dovahkiin. Where is Master Reingeir? Ironheart. Sod this, we're gonna go to the other guy in a minute. Is he up there? There's another one over there. I think Buddy mastered the voice, you know, Pops. I thought he was the way of the voice. The way he used to shout Aiden in. Aiden! Oh, I'm so... Oh, I can't help it. I can't help it, chat. I can't help it. It's just too tempting. He didn't move. He didn't move.
So, you spoke to Parthenax. The dragon blood burns bright within you. Did he tell you what you wanted to know? Did he teach you the dragon Rend shout? Well, so be it. If he believes it is necessary for you to learn this, we will bow to his wisdom. We have never concerned ourselves with the scrolls. The gods themselves would rightly fear to tamper with such things. As for where to find it, such blasphemies have always been the stock and trade of the mages of Winterhold. They may be able to tell you something about the Elder Scroll you seek.
He doesn't move. He's a tank.
Guide you. It was created by those who had lived under the unimaginable cruelty of Alduin's dragon cult. Their whole lives were consumed with hatred for dragons, and they poured all their anger and hatred into this shout. When you learn a shout, you take it into your very being.
Ooh.
You become the shout. In order to learn and use this shout, you will be taking this evil into yourself.
So we got the GTA 6 trailer before we got GTA 6, right? Had to be said. We had to pull the meme out. GTA 6 trailer. I've had a glance at it. Looks incredible. Looks really good. Rockstar always do a good job on the game. So a lot of people think I don't like Rockstar games, which I do. I really, really do. I'm just not a massive fan of Red Dead Redemption 2. I don't know, it just doesn't resonate with me, Red Dead Redemption 2. I like Red Dead Redemption 1, or I did when I played it. I don't know what I'd feel like if I replayed it, but I really enjoyed Red Dead 1, and when Red Dead 2 came out, it was the first game I bought for the PS5. I bought the PS5 Red Dead Redemption 2. First game I ever bought for it. And I don't know, it was good. It was amazing, and it is an amazing game. And when I talk badly about it, a lot of people think that just because I don't like it, I don't think it's a good game. I think it's an incredible game. And it's the level of detail that Rockstar puts into their games is just mind-boggling. It's no surprise GTA 6 has took this long to come out. And I think GTA 6 could possibly be one of the best games the world will ever see. Right, I know that's a massive statement, but if they approach it with the passion and the dedication that they have done with all of their games, right? I can't see why it wouldn't be. Yeah, not everybody enjoys the same games, that's right, yeah. But it's weird when I tell people about it because they think, oh, you must think it's trash and all that kind of stuff. It's like,
capital. Where do you want to go?
It's like, no, it's not. It's Winterhold.
Climb and back and we'll be off.
It's like, no, it's not. Arthur Morgan is an incredibly well-written character. I have had bits of fun here and there on it, and I did get used to it a little bit. It's just the movement for me, I think. I think the movement feels a bit stiff to me, personally. And that's about it. The environments look amazing. The game looks amazing. The characters are well written. The story's interesting.
And you're not bringing home any.
And you'd have me do what? Join the college and prance about casting spells all day?
Don't just walk away from me. Where do you think you're going?
Hard to believe I ever complained about Riften being cold.
Where else could I even go when it's God's forsaken town?
And what? You think that would solve all your problems?
GTA never scratched a spot for it, so there you go. There you go. Like, so not all GTA games were like that for me. So, like, GTA Original, right? We'll call it GTA Original, GTA 1. That was fun for the time. It was cool. Whatever. You know, top-down isometric view. And, you know, you just went around, did crazy stuff. And what's impressive is that Rockstar kept to the original format of the game and just improved it. When the first 3D one came out, do you remember that one? Which was that 3? GTA 3 when it was in Liberty City? In Liberty City, that was incredible. Like, that was probably one of the first immersive games I ever got truly immersed in. San Andreas, like Vice City, I played for the music because Vice City had the best soundtrack ever. That's what made Vice City good. Because basically, Vice City was the Scarface, but in a game, and I didn't think Vice City was that good of a game. I enjoyed jumping in a car and driving around Vice City. So I loved the music of Vice City, not so much the game. The Sons of Liberty, I liked that. That was a spin-off. That was a spin-off of the biker group. You know, the biker group, Lost and Damned. So yeah, the Lost and Damned biker group, I like them. Why did I call them the Sons? I must have been thinking about Sons of Anarchy. But yeah, so yeah, the Lost and Damned, I played that in the Liberty City Stories. That was good. I thought that was an incredible story. I really liked Johnny. Same voice actor as John Marston in Red Dead. So yeah, I liked that. Really liked GTA San Andreas. Anybody that said they didn't like San Andreas, they're probably lying off. They forgot how good of a game it was when it originally came out. Yeah, so I really enjoyed San Andreas. I 100%ed it. I achievement hunted it here on the Xbox X. And got 100%. It was buggy as shit, though. I mean, buggy as sugar, sorry. Sorry. Buggy as hell. Right. Sorry, Alfie, I forgot. I'm a dummy. So, yeah, it was buggy as hell, so I 100%ed that. Then, GTA 5. GTA 5 was fun. I wouldn't say I was like a mega fan of it, but it's fun. I go on it every now and then. I have a little bit of a play for. You know, I have a little play for it, and, you know, that's it. I get my little itch, and I come up with some crazy scenarios, and I immerse myself in it a little bit. My favourite character in GTA 5 is Trevor. I don't like that he killed Johnny. You know, that's kind of like, oh, you know, I was like, you done Johnny dirty. I didn't like that. But they did it to try and stress how much of a, you know, bad man Trevor is. And he does live up to it. I mean, but I like Stephen Ogg anyway, right? I think Stephen Ogg is a phenomenal actor. You know, and I've pointed him out in multiple films to Emma, and I'm like, he's such an underrated actor, and I like Stephen Ogg. And you know, he doesn't like the fact that he's Trevor Phillips. You know, he thinks it's a cartoon character and stuff like that. But, you know, I think he should. I think what he should do is be a little bit more humble and accept that Trevor Phillips made him a more notorious actor. What game do I have a soft spot for personally? It's a tough question. In what regards? In what regards do you mean? Do I have a soft spot for? Are you speaking like, what is a game that I know is rubbish but I enjoy? Are you asking me what game do I always go back to, which is like one of my personal favorites of all time? Personal soft spot. I would have to say Final Fantasy VIII. I've got a personal soft spot for Final Fantasy VIII. I always jump between my favourite Final Fantasy game being Final Fantasy VII or Final Fantasy VIII. I can never decide between the two which one I like more. Because when I play 7, I like 7 more. When I play 8, I like 8 more. And when I think of them side by side, I can't decide. Homesick nostalgia, Suikoden. Hands down, Suikoden. Oh, Suikoden, we call it. What the Japanese call it. Suikoden 1 and 2. As soon as I think of Suikoden's music, I will play both games to completion. As soon as I hear it in my head, I'm like, Suikoden. It's my probably favourite game of all time. Like that's in a class of, a lot of people that know me very well would probably say Zelda right? Because I played a lot of Zelda. People that know me pretty well would probably say Final Fantasy, because that's what they saw me play. But people that have known me in my entire life, I would say Suikoden. Suikoden is probably my all-time favourite game of all time. There's nothing special about it. It's not revolutionary. It does nothing different. I mean, maybe for the time, it was a bit revolutionary. Suikoden came out 92, 93? Something like that, I'd like to say. Maybe 94? It's an anime-looking game. I've played it before on the channel, covered it multiple times, done multiple Let's Plays of it, done a long play of it. Streamed it a couple of times. But Suikoden, my all-time favourite game. And it's based on an old Chinese novel called The Water Margin. And it's about a character that wants to overthrow a corrupt imperial force and a corrupt empire by collecting 108 stars of power. And in this game, you get to play with over 100 characters. There's 108 stars in it, and I think you get to play about 100 of them. I think about eight or 9 of them are essential NPCs that just tell a bit of a story. I've talked about Suikoden before on the channel. What I would really love to see is a complete remaster of the game, a reimagining of the game, same story, but have consequential choices. I'm a bit of a sucker now for games with consequences. I like the fact, I mean, that is one thing Starfield did well, and I will give Starfield credit for that. It did well with the consequential stuff. It did that really well. But that's a whole nother bottle of, kettle of fish. I learned the music. I know you did. I know you did. You have got a magic ear for music. An incredible ear for music. I remember sitting in your front room, and you just sat there and you wandered off in your own little head, like you do. And then you just got up, you went over to your keyboard, you just went da 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 da, and you started playing Zelda music. Started da da dun da da dun da 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 dun da 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 dun da 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 dun. You just did it on your keyboard, and I was like, that's incredible. That's incredible. One of my favourite memories of you, Pops, is when I had my art project, when I had to make my art folder for school. And that big orange folder, you'll remember this, I think. And we had the Zelda book, from the N64 instruction manual. And you helped me draw Link fighting that dragon. Do you remember? You helped me draw Link fighting that dragon. And it was incredible. And it was on the back of that orange folder. I actually went up to my mum's house a couple of weeks ago, and I looked in the loft to see if it was still there, but she'd thrown it away. She threw away my massive paintings and everything, but she blamed it on the roof leaking. But I don't know. It's mod, isn't it? But yeah, that's one of my favourite memories. Yeah, Suikoden I've got a soft spot for. What about you guys? What is your overall soft spot game? What game will you play, regardless of its opinion, regardless of its popularity and graphics? What is your soft spot game?
Cross the bridge at your own peril. The way is dangerous, and the gate will not open. You shall not gain entry. Oh, forgive me. Most who arrive here do so because they have heard of the college beforehand. This is the College of Winterhold, a safe haven for mages in Skyrim, a place of wisdom and arcane knowledge. Perhaps, but what is it you expect to find within?
I just want to see what it looks like.
Humor is often in short supply here. But I sense that perhaps you're after more than just that. It would seem that the college has what you seek. The question now is, what can you offer the college? Not just anyone is allowed inside. Those wishing to enter must show some degree of skill with magic. A small test, if you will.
Dragon Age and Mass Effect. That is not a bad choice at all.
Dragonborn? It's been so long since we've had any contact with the Greybeards. Do you really have the voice? I would be most impressed to see that.
She wants to see it, chat. She wants to see the voice.
That gave me the...
She asked for it.
So the stories are true. You are Dragonborn. Normally, you'd need to show some aptitude with one of the schools of magic. But you... I think there is much that we can learn from each other. I think you'll be a superb addition to the college. Welcome, apprentice. I'll lead you across the bridge. Once you're inside, you'll want to speak with Mirabelle Irvine, our master wizard. Please, follow me.
Good. Glad we straightened that out.
I think, Stiff, I think yours is Batman. Arkham Knight. Or Arkham Asylum, whatever it's called. I think that's yours. God, I hate Winterhold College. I absolutely hate this mission. You know, when you do the playthrough and you do the College of Winterhold, I do not like it at all. It's not for me, the college.
I believe I've made myself rather clear.
I hate that bastard there. I mean, I hate that bugger right there. Arcano. Hate him. Oh, I do not like the High Elves.
I have many important things on my mind. Your concerns are not among them.
They should be, because they concern yourself with this prancier little elf. I do not like Arcano. You are in the Arcanum.
Treating any of these books poorly. You are now in the Arcanium, of which I am in charge. It might as well be my own little plane of oblivion. Disrupt my Arcanium, and I will have you torn apart by angry Atronachs. Now, do you require assistance?
No, but I require that you use some Just for Men for your bald little head.
And what do you plan to do with it? Do you even know what you're asking about? Or are you just someone's errand boy? You think that even if I did have one here, I would let you see it? It would be kept under the highest security. The greatest thief in the world wouldn't be able to lay a finger on it. What about... Wait. Were you the one the Greybeards were calling? I'll bring everything we have on them, but it's not much. So don't get your hopes up. It's mostly lies, leavened with rumor and conjecture.
I think even if a game is rubbish, it just has to come into your lap at the right time. Batman and Skyrim fell into my lap when I was bullied in school. Oh man, I hate bullies. So there was a perfect escapism. So for me... Hang on a minute. Yeah, okay.
Alright then.
So for me, games are... I like stories. And I'm a little bit dyslexic. I can manage. I get on with it fine. You know, over the years. I've learned how to deal with it, and I've learned to get better at reading and stuff like that through constant effort and perseverance. And so you are right. I think you are right. I think a game, just like a good movie, just like a good story, has to evoke that feeling inside of you at the right time. And one of the things for me about games is to challenge you. One of the reasons why Final Fantasy VII was one of my all-time favourite games is because that spider at the beginning, the first boss, I couldn't beat it for ages, didn't understand the mechanics, attacked when I shouldn't do. Oh, I'm carrying too much to be able to run. Okay. Get rid of a Dragon Bow and that'll lighten the load a little bit.
Hundreds of years have gone into assembling this collection. It's going to stay pristine.
And, yeah, so It's just got to evoke that feeling within inside of you, and just get to that point where you're like, God, I want to go on that adventure again. Like, one of my favorite films of all time is The Never-Ending Story, and just because of the way it made me feel when I was a kid, you know. It was one of those first films that you watch that triggers emotions, you know, like in the Swamp of Sadness, when his horse is being pulled down and Atreyu's like, oh, come on, let's go. And you really feel for him, you know, and the excitement when Falcor shows up, you know, and he's a luck dragon after all the stuff he's been through. You know, and I always thought that underground place, you know, what's that under the Sophia River, is it called, in Elden Ring? I always thought that reminded me of that weird realm in the Never-Ending Story where that knight gets blasted by the two Sphinx. I always thought that was really cool, and you know, and I made the connection between Elden Ring and Never-Ending Story. It's probably why I like Elden Ring so much, really. But I don't know. But you are right. It's got to be the right place at the right time.
Cygnus. He's the world's master of the nature of Elder Scrolls, but, well, he's been gone for a long while. Too long. Oh no, I hope not. But even I haven't seen him in years, and we were close. Became obsessed with the Dwemer. Took off north saying he had found some old artifact. Haven't seen him since. Somewhere in the ice fields, if you want to try to find him.
Gotta go get Lydia back as well. Now Earthgird died. I really wanted Earthgird to be a blade. I think we're in such a weird era of gaming right now, because it's got to a point where it's incredible. Most games have incredible graphics, really good graphics, but if they're even slightly outdated, even if they turn around to be graphics like this, right, it will get a lot of stick. People from my generation that grew up with the Genesis, the N64, PlayStation 1, you know, we're not so much graphics people. We can appreciate a game for it being fun. So you got the DVD on the thing. You got the Never-Ending Story on DVD. You want to buy a DVD? Going to the ice fields, right?
The Imperials think we need their laws.
That'd be a good thing. Imagine you could plug your brain into a computer and it would upload all the game worlds you've ever been into, right? Every single game world that you've ever been into, it'll upload it, and you would get to travel around all of them game worlds. So, like, you could jump into Starfield spaceship and travel to the world of Skyrim. You could travel to Nirn and be in Skyrim world, and then you could fly to Final Fantasy world, and then you could fly to Suikoden world. Do you know what I mean? How incredible would that be? I think that's what I want. I think I've got an itch deep down for a game that never truly ends. And when I say that, I don't mean... Oh god. Let me think about how to word it. So, like, Suikoden, again, let's go back to my concept of one of the reasons why Suikoden is one of my favourite games. Is because it's got an in-game universe that keeps growing, right? All the Suikoden games are connected in some way or another, right? Keeps expanding. And they get referenced as stuff. I would love for... I would like, say, Skyrim to recognise your old hero of Oblivion, like, somehow it writ him into the text. You know. And then, because you've adventured in the world of Cyrodiil, I would love for you to be able to visit Cyrodiil and see the actions and the results of everything that your previous hero did, even if it's hundreds of years later. I just got the Arkham trilogy for cheap on PSN Network. I've just finished Arkham Asylum. I placed in the city in the past, was really impressed, really enjoyed playing it. It's 15-year-old now. Yeah, so that is a really good game anyway. You know, it's highly praised, highly rated amongst the gaming world. A lot of people tell me to play it because they know I've got a soft spot for superheroes. People are ragging on that Spider-Man and Spider-Man 2 at the minute, and I think that's undeserved. It's so good. Like, I don't think it's Game of the World. You know, Game of the Year or whatever, Game of the World. I don't... Fuck, bear. I'll shut you up, filthy stinking bear. Yeah, I don't think Spider-Man was ever going to win Game of the Year. Hands down, no. Not with, but this year has been insane for games. We have got so many good games. We're spoiled rotten with games this year. Spoiled rotten. Do you know what I mean? And next year it's looking to be even better. So, yeah, but it's a good. I mean, I see clips of it and I look at it and I go, "That's really." And I remember playing the first one. I only played it for a bit because it took off the PlayStation Network as I was mid game, and I was really annoyed by it. And yeah, just web slinging around. It's just fun. It's just a fun thing to do. Just a really fun game. You know, it's not mega impressive. It's, you know, you don't look at it and think, oh, that's amazing. You know, you look at it and go, that's fun. That's really fun. There are some games you play because of the style of the game. There are some games you play because of how enjoyable the game is. And there are some games that you play because the story is just second to none. Arkham City is one of the best games made, 100%. I've seen you play it. Looks good. I know a good friend of mine, Kara, she plays it. She loves it. You know. She liked it.
In the beyond, I'll know your lost unknown and rise to your depths.
Decimus knows you can know.
When the top level was built, no more could be placed. It was and is the maximal apex.
See, I lived and breathed this game, Skyrim, when it first came out. I played it for years. Like, years and years and years, just constantly. I didn't play any other game for years.
Elder Scrolls, indeed. The Empire, they absconded with them. Or so they think. The ones they saw, the ones they thought they saw. I know of one. Forgotten. Sequestered. But I cannot go to it, not poor Septimus, for I have arisen beyond its grasp. Oh, I am well. I will be well.
Are you well?
Well, to be within the will inside the walls.
The new Avatar game looks incredible. Unbelievable graphics. Who makes the new Avatar? Is it Ubisoft? Is it Ubisoft that makes it? Don't know if I trust them at the minute.
Here. Well, here as in this plane. Mundus, Tamriel, nearby. Relatively speaking. On the cosmological scale, well, it's all nearby.
I say that line all the time in real life, you know. Oh, it's close by. Is it? Yes, on a cosmological scale, everything is close by. Don't make me hurt you. Where is the scroll?
Oh, a brutish one. Septimus has no fear of you. But as one block raises another, perhaps ourselves could help us each. You see this masterwork of the Dwemer, deep inside their greatest knowings. Septimus is clever among men, but he is but an idiot child compared to the dullest of the Dwemer. Lucky then they left behind their own way of reading the
He's tapping his foot, look.
In the depths of Black Reach, one yet lies.
Oh, Black Reach. We're definitely going to get Lydia for this.
Cast upon where Drimmer's city slept, the yearning spire hidden learnings kept.
Steph is dying for me to talk about Starfield. He's dying for it.
Under deep, below the dark, the hidden keep, Tower Mazak.
I'll talk about it in a minute, Steph. We've got a lot of running to do in a minute, so I'll give you my personal thoughts about it.
Its limits, and Black Reach lies just beyond. But not all can enter there. Only Septimus knows the hidden key to loose the lock, to jump beneath the deathly rock. Two things I have for you. Two shapes. One edged, one round. The round one for tuning. Dwemer music is soft and subtle, and needed to open their cleverest gates. The edged lexicon for inscribing. To us, a hunk of metal. To the Dwemer, a full library of knowings, but empty. Find Mazak and its sky dome. The machinations there will read the scroll and lay the lore upon the cube. Trust Septimus. He knows you can know.
Deggy knows. Deggy knows you can know. Right. Oh, help Septimus. Yeah, we'll go and get Lydia. We'll sell some stuff. Dawnstar's there. Do I want to get sidetracked? Windhelm's there. No, I'm avoiding Windhelm because I'll probably end up joining the Stormcloak, so we'll go anywhere near Windhelm. Do I have a house on this one yet? We built a house, didn't we? I'm sure of it. Right, we don't have that one. I'm very confused because I'm playing this game twice. I'm playing one on the PC. What the hell?
It's locked for a reason.
Yes, but it shouldn't be. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. You damn little dustbin man.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second.
Well, maybe you should buy some caffeine tablets, Bellathor, because you was a little bit late to rise today. We've got stuff we want to sell you. We've got some bones we want to sell you. Why have I got so much stuff on me?
Do come back.
Do come back. It's Far Cry. It's Far Cry with blue people. See, that's what worries me. I'm worried that all I'll be doing in the new Avatar game is jumping aboard a flying thing, flying to a tower, taking out a tower, climbing the tower, and revealing a bit more of the map.
Take a look.
That's what worries me about the new thingy game, Avatar game. I mean, I'm not even a big fan of the movie, to be fair. Like, it's okay. It's all right. Does good, I suppose, but it's not. You know, it's okay. I mean, that water one that they brought out was I'll be honest with you, it was a bit hard to watch. It was too long. I sat there and I felt a bit bored, you know. Should have done that before I sold all my dragon stuff. Do I not need here? Don't want that. I'll keep that. Don't want that. Yes. No. No. Okay. I'm quite happy with the rest of my stuff.
If you need a remedy.
Yeah, so, you know, I haven't really felt like a massive urge to go and play the new Avatar game. I want to play Lords of the Fallen more than I want to play that Avatar game. I still got to go back to Lies of P. That was really good. That's been getting a lot of stick lately for some reason. Right, Morphall. That's where our house were. Morphall has enough problems as it is. We killed the vampire, didn't we? So we was able to get the... Lydia should be here, or she'll be in Dragon's Reach. I actually don't know where Lydia is. She's run off. She's left us. This will save us a bit of weight, won't it? See, not a store all button. Just store all. Secret notes. Lydia, where are you? She's not here. Right, she's in Dragon Reach then. They can't hurt Uncle Rogvir. Tell him he didn't do it. Yeah, Bethesda caught some magic with Skyrim, I think. It was the right time. It was, you know, right time and era. You know, it actually influenced a lot of the cultural influences as well, like Skyrim. Where is she? Where's the 10,000 calorie champion? There she is.
What do you need, my Thane?
Follow me, darling.
Lead the way.
We shall lead, and you shall follow. Let's go. Our last companion, Earthgird, died. Unfortunately. Right. Let's go there, and we'll run from here. And then I can give Stiff his wish of my thoughts on Starfield. My overall thoughts on Starfield now I've 100%ed the game. Where to begin? Where do I begin with Starfield? Ooh, dragon. I'm gonna quick save this because the last dragon one-bombed me. Where is it? Do you see it, chat? There he is. It's a blood dragon, I think. Oh, it's a frost dragon. Interesting. And that hurts a lot. Come on, land dragon. Just wait till I learn Dragon Rend. Oh, yeah, rendered in. Look at that. It's not rendered in. Bugfester does it again. Two dragons. Oh shit, there's one there as well. Okay. Let's add some of those other potions to my favourites before we get absolutely hammered. Oh, it's landed all the way over there. Two dragons. Both of them frost. Are they fighting each other? Oh no, they're fighting wolves. Yeah, because fighting a wolf is more important than fighting the Dragonborn. I'm sure Alduin's well proud of you. God, if this isn't warrior mode, I don't know what is. Come back here, dragons. I'll paint the snow with your blood. Nah, you're not gonna fly now, are you? You are a jaw now. Oh, that's a big spell. Boom, boom, boom. Another one bites the dust. Dun, dun, dun. Another one bites the dust. And another one's gone. Another one's gone. Another one bites the dust. Hey, I'm gonna get you too. Another one bites the dust. Oh, it's going after the Imperials. Oh, he regretted that choice, didn't he? Get out the way, you stupid Stormcloak scum.
So, why'd you join the Stormcloaks?
I'm a true Nord. Simple as that. Ice open.
Whoa. Fancy that. 3 wolves and 2 dragons at the same time. That was a bit of a nightmare. That was a bit of a nightmare situation. We needed dragon scales more than we needed dragon bones, weren't it? If I remember correctly. So, I suppose, with Starfield, we should start at the Game of the Year Awards, right? With Todd Howard's face. He definitely had the face of a sulking child, didn't he? Do you know, and he's completely tone deaf to it. Because there's a cost of living crisis going on. And for the millions of people that told him that Starfield doesn't run on a PC... or doesn't run good on a PC. He just turned around and went, well, if you're a broke boy, just say. He basically Pokemoned everybody, right? So he was like, just update your PC. It's a cost of living crisis. And people can't afford shopping right now and electric bills and stuff like that. And he's there going, yeah, just go and spend thousands of pounds on a massive machine, right? Then he puts millions, or should we say thousands of planets. He puts thousands of planets around there and nothing to do in them. Right? And then his excuse to that is, well, when astronauts went to the moon, there were nothing there and they wasn't bored. Which is like, you can't use that as a legitimate argument, because if I was sat on 250 million gallons of explosive petroleum and igniting a fire underneath that said petroleum, I don't think I'd be very bored either. I think my arsehole would be going 50p, 5p, 50p, 5p, 50p, 5p, right? Oh, headbutt. And then not only did they sit on a giant exploding missile and got to a place that no one's ever been before, they wouldn't have been bored because they're in space in real life. You know. And he just ignored the fan base that said, no, Todd, you need to do this, you need to do that. And he just he just brushed them off and said, oh, you don't know what you're talking about. This is a good game, runs fine for us. Off with his head. You know, runs fine for us and all that stuff. So he was just ignoring all the advice that could have helped him fix the game. And I think the problem with Starfield is they forgot to put the fun in the game in a big way. Now, it's not all bad. If you sat there and played it enough, there are things that are incredibly enjoyable about it. The twist of the story of Starfield is good. The story's pretty decent. It's okay. It's nothing groundbreaking, but it is enjoyable. The New Game Plus feature is revolutionary to a degree. It just needed a bit more work, I think. Let's see, because I'm not just going to sit here and rag on the game. But the game did flop harder than an old man's cock, you know what I mean? It just didn't, and those temples, they just needed more designing. The caves are all the same. You know, every cave was exactly the same layout. The outposts were exactly the same. Exactly the same layout, exactly the same enemy placement, exactly the same items. You know, on every planet. It took too long to travel planets. That hand scanner. Neff, what's your opinion on the hand scanner in Starfield? Because I hate it. I hated it. That hand scanner drove me mental. Like, and I leveled it up. I leveled it all the way up to the maximum thing as well. Like, it drove me bonkers. It drove me bananas. And the floaty temples, I did. So there's 24 powers. 24 powers in Starfield. 1 minute, chat. This is getting a bit dicey. So there's 24 powers in Starfield, right? That you get. You get to unlock some somewhat Dragonborn powers, yeah? I can never do this in one go. See if I get it right this time. Hey, gonna get you to another one bites the dust. I got it first try. Incredible. Yeah, so what's your thoughts of the hand scanner, Neff? Because you've played that game a lot, just like me, and I'm sure you've got like little pet hates and little things that it did well as well, right? Yeah, he was very, very butthurt, and he's just completely tone deaf to the audience and the times and everything like that. Going back to like Starfield, it's just lazy is the best way to describe Starfield. Is it a bad game? No. Can you enjoy it? Yes.
Never seen anything quite like
it's probably good for 2 playthroughs, right? It's not too long. It's not a massive time dump unless you're like really trying to get into it. It's worth doing New Game Plus at least once, but don't rush into it. The outpost mechanic was pointless other than the point of just having fun. There was no point in doing it. Like, literally no point at all. Not unless you like base building, which I do. So I enjoyed building outposts. I built a few military outposts, and I thought they were fun, and I enjoyed that. The ship building was wasted, even though that's an incredible mechanic. Probably one of the best game mechanics I've seen of all time. But they tied the ship parts to your character level. Now, I don't know if anybody else got to level 100 on Starfield legitly. No bugs, no glitches, no exploits. Because I played it legit. Like 100% legit. Because when I 100% a game, I don't like to cheat. Right? I try and keep it as legit as I can. And there's 24 powers in Starfield, which means there's 24 temples. And the powers of Starfield go from level 1 to level 10. So that means to get level 10 in Starfield of any power, you've got to do at least one of them temples 10 times, right? I did all 24 temples to level 10. Every single one of them. That's 240 floaty temples. Drove me insane. I actually wanted to eat plasterboard. I'd shit it out. I'd smash myself in the concoction of my innards and plasterboard after doing that. It was completely mental, right? What they should have done is got rid of the absolute bullshit that was on the skill tree, right? Because most of the skill tree in Starfield is absolute dog shit, right? Like the gastronomical stuff. Rubbish. Food isn't even worth consuming in Starfield, right? So they could have got rid of that entire skill tree and put something useful in there. Like, I don't know, more star power, right? Put 1 point into this to increase your star power by 20%. Put another point into it to increase your star power by 10%, and the effect of spells, of your star spells, by another 10% or something like that. You know what I mean? Do you know where I'm going with that, right? Reloading your gun in Starfield takes an insane amount of time, even though you can level up a ballistic skill tree, which, so you can do ballistics and then you can specialize it in rifles. So if you specialized in rifles and ballistics anyway, right, you should be able to reload fast, right? But no, there's a separate skill tree for reloading, right? So that really wound me up. The hand scanner, right? You could scan enemies that were miles away in the air, like hundreds of meters in the air, but couldn't scan a plant that was 12 meters in front of you. And then when you leveled it up, it only leveled itself up to like level 50 meters. And it was just annoying. Incredibly frustrating, especially if you wanted to discover a lot on planets. Now, I fully surveyed 127 planets. And after I did 127 planets, I got a good feel for the game and the planets of nothing actually being there, right? There were some good planets, some really good planets, some insanely good planets with like good life on them and stuff like that, but most of them were story mission planets. So all the story mission planets were fleshed out by hand, right? You could tell that had a human person, a human element into it. You know, it felt alive, it felt creative, it felt like, you know, there was time and effort. Oh shit. Time and effort put into it. But on other planets, it was just dead. There was nothing there. Like nothing at all. Oh, get away from me with that steam. I do not want that steam. Oh, I don't want that either. Boom! Oh, right in the middle. Yes! Let's go. Oh, that was tough. Ebony arrow. Ooh. Oh, that was a brutal battle, Lydia. Well done, lass. Hang on a minute. Is it Grimsever in here? Isn't this, I've got sidetracked. Why? What's down there? Hang on a minute. My head's going, like, in different directions. I'm sure Grimsever's in here. I'm sure this is where the Lioness loses her Grimsaver. Copy paste. The templates, man, they drive me nuts. Copy paste, copy paste. Exactly. I think I got to level 80 hard. I haven't played it for a couple of weeks now. Needed a break. Exactly. Recover an Elder Scroll. Why is it taking me out here, though? The Elder Scroll's in there. Yeah, it drove me crazy as well. Like, you know, I made a good effort. Mainly because I was one of the idiots that spent money on it, right? I didn't get the £100 early edition, whatever, blah, blah, blah. But I did spend the £30 on it, right? So they got my money, they got me fooled. Circus. You know, so they got me with that one. But that's what I get for being a Bethesda fanboy, right? For being loyal to a company. For putting my faith in something that usually produces good content. But I did get my money's worth out of it. Same as me, yeah. Yeah. But, in our defense, Nev, we believed in the company. Oblivion. When I played Oblivion, for the very first time, never seen anything like it. Holy shit! On your feet, giant. I will not give my glory taken by a stone. Get up, Prince of Giants. I will not have my glory taken by a stone. Yeah, first time I played Oblivion, I borrowed it off my brother and didn't give it back. So, first time I played Oblivion, I got it from LimeWire. Or Pirate Bay. It was one of the two. So, I illegally downloaded it. And it destroyed my computer. Then I rebuilt my PC. This is on PC. Then I rebuilt my PC. And I bought it. Legitly. I learned my lesson. You know, I was like, won't pirate it anymore. That's, you know, I'm done with that. It's just breaking my PC. So, I legitly bought it. And it broke my PC again. Blue screened it. So then I built a super PC. And reinstalled it. Then reinstalled it and then wait a minute, chat. I'm just a bit confused what's going on here. Oh, here we go. That was easy. And then when I got through the sewers, right? First I was incredibly impressed that it was voice acted and everything like that. When I got through the sewers, I got outside and I looked at the water, and I had never seen something so beautiful in my entire life. I was just like, what a game. How incredible. You know, blew me away. Never seen anything like it before in my life. I must have looked for the water for about an hour. Like, no joke. Literally for about an hour. There's our Kell, our Elder Scroll. Yeah, me too. Me too. I remember running around not really knowing what to do on it as well. But I enjoyed the freedom. Like, I don't think I ever played a game that was that... Hang on a minute. What year did Oblivion come out? Because... I'm telling a lie here, because I was starting to get into MMOs at that time. Yes, I was starting to get into MMOs at that time. So I played Legend of May. And I played Ragnarok Online. Who the fuck is that guy? Okay, I know what to do with Astrid now. Yeah, so I was starting to get into MMOs, so I can't remember if by this point I had or hadn't played Final Fantasy XI. Let me think. I think I had played 11 by this point. Yeah, I think I have played Final Fantasy XI by this point. So, May, Ragnarok Online, Silk Road Online. Played that. That was a terrible game. That was a terrible MMO. Played some bad ones. May 2, May 3, maybe Final Fantasy XI. They were some of the big ones that I played online back in the day. What else? So, yeah, anyway, beside the point. The point I'm trying to get is that, like, I wasn't used to having that kind of freedom in video games. Another one. God, they're an Elder Dragon. Holy shit. Look how quickly that's taking my health down. Oh, I don't think I've got anything. This is going to kill me, I think. This is too strong. Even with a potion of vigorous healing, that got me. Let's put some marks for death on it. Where's Flydia gone? Oh, God. It's that fire breath, man. Have I got anything to resist fire? No, I do not. Come on, dragon, land. God, I can't wait to learn Dragon Rend. Cannot wait to learn Dragon Rend. Such bullshit that you can't do anything. Did a double fire breath then, did you see that? Look, it's just flying in the air, can't do anything into it. Come on, land, damn it. Oh, finally. Now you land. Oh, my fucking attack's got locked. I can't hit it. My attacks were going right through it then. I'm dead. There's not what I can do here. I'm out of potions and the bastard won't land. Jesus! What a scrap! "20 vigorous potions of health" that took that dragon. 20 vigorous potions of health. That was bananas. Absolute bananas. Which means we're going to have to run around and collect some potions for Alduin fight. Right, where are we going? Right, we need some potions because this is going to be the Alduin fight, and there is no way, if an Elder Dragon took all them potions, Alduin's going to be brutal. Like, there's no way I'm going to take Alduin on this difficulty without potions. Right, we need to wait till the stores are open. Hopefully Dorf won't become an orphan again. This is what happened last time. Poor Dorf. We're just going about our business. Just going about our business, and Dorf became an orphan because of it.
It means so much to us to have the claw back where it belongs. Thank you.
Thank you. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
Should resist fire because I know Alduin's a fire dragon. GG, mate. Thank you. Thank you. Yeah, that was a tough dragon. So what the problem is I leveled up my blacksmithing right at the beginning of the game. This is the problem, right? So I leveled up my blacksmithing. So I got to Whiterun. Oh, do I put... Yeah, I'll put it in that. So I got to Whiterun and just leveled up blacksmithing. Didn't level up anything else, really. Did a few bits and pieces, but got blacksmithing to level 100, which increases the level of the world, right? And the world has now out-leveled my character. So things are incredibly dangerous and incredibly hard. So, yeah. It's interesting. It's fun. It's fun times.
Hail, companion.
Hail, companion.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking. You look rather... So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
I am. I'm very interested in your potions. Especially your resist fire. Your potion of healing. Plentiful healing. Stamina. That's all you've got, woman. You have nothing else? Go on, you can have the maze. Cheers, Ace. Yeah, have some ale.
Come back anytime if you need a remedy.
Sure thing. Right, that should be enough just for the Alduin fight, right? Yeah, that should be enough for the Alduin fight. If not, we'll come back. We'll do a quick save when we get to the throat of the world. And if it's not, we'll fast travel around a few places and get some potions.
You have it. The Kell, the Elder Scroll. Tidkrech Kalos. Time shudders at its touch. There is no question. You are doom-driven. Kogan Akatosh. The very bones of the earth are at your disposal. Go then. Fulfill your destiny. Take the scroll.
Fulfill your destiny. You know it's right.
Time wound. Do not.
Running out of time. For battle.
The Arsul Alduin Ukri. Today, Alduin's lordship will be restored.
I love this flashback.
Honor your courage. Krief Wolf Akrin. Die now in vain.
For Skyrim!
Yeah, I do. I love this fight. And then Gormleth jumps on it. Watch. Boom. Out she goes. Go on, warrioress.
Hakon! A glorious day, is it not?
Have you no thought beyond the blooding of your blade?
What else is there?
Battle below goes ill. If Alduin does not rise to our challenge, I fear all may be lost.
You worry too much, brother. Victory will be ours.
Why does Alduin hang back? We've staked everything on this plan of yours, old man.
He will come. He cannot ignore our defiance.
Who is that voice actor? He sounds so familiar.
We blooded him well. 4 of his kin have fallen to my blade alone.
But none have yet stood against Alduin himself. Golfo, Sori, Birker.
They did not have Dragon Rend. Once we bring him down, I promise, I will have his head.
You do not understand. Alduin cannot be slain like a lesser dragon. He is beyond...
Adventure quest, Luke. That's right.
Which is why I brought the Elder Scroll.
Feldir, we agreed not to use it.
Fucking adventure quest, man. Oh my god.
You are right. I will not need
We
it.
will deal with Alduin ourselves. Here and now.
We shall see soon enough. Alduin approaches.
You made me feel so old with that, Luke. Nice one, mate. Cheers for that, buddy. RuneScape. There's another one. You know you're an old age pensioner when you start seeing stuff like Adventure Quest and RuneScape. Come on, Alduin, you big black bitch. Where are you? Any day now, mate. Do you know, like we were just saying this game was well made, Steph? Might have been hasty. I don't know what happened there.
You have it. The Kell. The Elder Scroll. Tidkrem.
Time literally shits itself.
There is no question.
Gormley! Running out of time. The battle!
The Arsulthursi Alduin Krieg. Today, Alduin's lordship will be restored. But I honor your courage. Krikvolf Akrin. Die now in vain.
But I honor your courage. Go on, Gormleth. You kill stealer.
Sent you down to
She 100% robbed his kill, right? 100%.
take on. A glorious day, is it not?
Have you no thought beyond the blooding of your blade?
What else is there?
Battle below goes ill. If Alduin does not rise to our challenge, I fear all may be lost.
You worry too much, brother. Victory will be ours.
Why does Alduin hang back? We've staked everything on this plan of yours, old man.
He will come. He cannot ignore our defiance. And why should he fear us, even now?
We blooded him well. 4 of his kin have fallen to my blade alone this day.
But none have yet stood against Alduin himself. Golthor, Sori, Birka.
They did not have Dragon Rend. Once we bring him down, I promise, I will have his head.
You do not understand. Alduin cannot be slain like a lesser dragon. He is beyond our strength. Which is why I brought the Elder Scroll.
Feldir, we agreed not to use it.
I never agreed. And if you are right, I will not need it.
We will deal with Alduin ourselves. Here and now.
We shall see soon enough. Alduin approaches.
Where are you? Why is he not showing up? I have never encountered this bug before. He's got to be here, hasn't he? They just stood there like lemons. Has anyone ever encountered this bug before where Alduin don't show up? Like, there's nothing I can do. I'm going, is this him? Is this Alduin? No. Is it because I didn't let Party Snacks finish his monologue? Hang on, here's a dragon. I saw some fire breath then. Yeah, I literally can't do anything. Right, one more time. Let's let Party Snacks finish his thing.
You have it. The Kell. The Elder Scroll. Tidkrech Kalos. Time shudders at its touch. There is no question. You are doom-driven. Kogan Akatosh. The very bones of the earth are at your disposal. Go then. Fulfill your destiny. Take the scroll to the Time Wound. Do not delay. Alduin will be coming. He cannot miss the signs.
Right, now you've said that. We'll do a quick save. We'll wait an hour. Just in case Lydia was messing with it. You know, she was stuck somewhere, causing Alduin to be stuck. Right, now we'll do it. Let's see what happens with this now.
Today, Alduin's lordship will be restored. But I honor your courage. Krifwolf Akrin. Die now in vain.
I can't use copyrighted music, Pops. You can still play it for the baby. I'm sure she'll like it.
Hakon! A glorious day, is it not?
Have you no thought beyond the blooding of your blade?
What else is there?
Battle below goes ill. If Alduin does not rise to our challenge, I fear all may be lost.
You worry too much, brother. Victory will be ours.
Why does Alduin hang back? We've staked everything on this plan of yours, old man.
He will come. He cannot ignore our defiance. And why should he fear us?
That well sounds like Colonel Campbell from Metal Gear Solid.
Four of his kin have fallen to my blade alone this day.
But none have yet stood against Alduin himself. Golthor, Sore, Birka.
They did not have Dragon Rend. Once we bring him down, I promise, I will have his head.
You do not understand. Alduin cannot be slain like a lesser dragon. He is beyond our strength. Which is why I brought the Elder Scroll.
Feldir, we agreed not to use it.
I never agreed. And if you are right, I will not need it.
We will deal with Alduin ourselves. Here and now.
We shall see soon enough. Alduin approaches.
So be it.
There he is.
Me, Tarudis, Him hind Paliv, Zuu hindan.
Let those that watch from Sovngarde envy us this day.
I'm sure Gormleth gets killed by Alduin here.
What have you done? What twisted words have you created? Tarudis Parthenox, my teeth to his neck. But first, dear Kumar, die in terror, knowing your final fate. To feed my power where I come from, in Sovngarde.
If I die today, it will not be in terror. You
Ready!
first time, Worm. I see it in your eyes. Skyrim will be free!
It's no use.
Hold Alduin on the wing. Sister Hawk, grant us sacred breath to make this contract heard. Begone, World Eater. By words with older bones than your own, we break your perch on this age and send you out.
Keeps flashing, Brad.
Banished. Count you out from all our endings unto the last.
What did he just say? What did he just say? I'm pretty sure he just said F him then.
You are banished!
Worked. Did it.
Yes, the World Eater is gone. May the spirits have mercy on our souls.
My belly is full of the souls of your fellow mortals, Dovahkiin. Die now, and await your fate in Sovngarde. Look.
I'll kill you with Sovngarde as well.
Hunt, you are too late, Alduin. Dovahkiin, use Dragon Rend if you know it.
Whoops. Whoops.
Well, yours has waned.
I've always wanted to see Mirak fight Alduin. I don't think Mirak could beat Alduin. I really don't. Come on, Aldi. Where you coming? Come on. Come on, Aldi. Little wants a word. Alduin. Right, resist fire.
But you are not.
Oh, he's using frost breath. When did Alduin use frost? He was a fire dragon. There we go. Now he's using fire. Oh, hang on a minute. That's party snacks. When you start fighting the wrong dragon. Die now in vain, Alduin.
Dovahkiin, you have become strong. But I am Alduin, firstborn of Akatosh, Malagi Zoklat. I cannot be slain here by you or anyone else. You cannot prevail against me. I will outlast you, mortal. Lot Kongrach, you truly have the voice of a Dova. Alduin's allies will think twice after this victory.
Don't you think that mark on the dragon shrine looks like a predator helmet?
Ni livrach hin moro. True, this is not the final Kongrach victory, but not even the heroes of old were able to defeat Alduin in open battle. Alduin always was Pachlok, arrogant in his power. Uznagar Par. He took domination as his birthright. This should shake the loyalty of the Dove who serve him. Yes, one of his allies could tell us Matmahus, but it will not be so easy to convince one of them to betray him. Perhaps the Hafkasayun, the palace in Whiterun, Dragon's Reach. It was originally built to house a captive Dova. A fine place to trap one of Alduin's allies, yes, but your Soom is strong. I do not doubt that you can convince him of the need. Yes, this was ages ago, you understand. There were more of us then. Before the Bruniki, the Akaviri came and killed all my Zema. I used to visit him from time to time, nearly crazed by loneliness and captivity. Tiraz Sivaz. He did not even remember his own name. I do not know how he came to be caught, but the Bronyun, the Jarl, was very proud of his pet, Pak. The Hofkasayun has been known as Dragon's Reach ever since.
And that dragon's still there, the skull that's above the Jarl's throne is that dragon's head.
Arkmora.
Soon Arkmora. Let's go talk to Jarl Balscruff. Oh, it's night time, so we're gonna have to wait for him.
What do you need? My cousin's out fighting dragons, and what do I get? Guard duty.
There he is, just finished his porridge.
May the gods watch over your battles, friend. I must have misheard you. I thought you asked me to help you trap a dragon in my palace. What you're asking for is insane. Impossible. You want me to let a dragon into the heart of my city, with the threat of war on my doorstep?
See, at this point in the game, this is where I would usually join the Stormcloaks. And then I'd overthrow him, because I'm like, all the stuff I did to you, Balgruff, and you won't do this one thing for me.
Alduin, the World Eater himself. But how can we fight him? Doesn't his return mean it's the end times? I don't know about such things, but I heard the Greybeard summon you. That's good enough for me. Now what's this nonsense about trapping a dragon in my palace? I want to help you, Dragonborn, and I will, but I need your help first. Ulfric and General Tullius are both just waiting for me to make a wrong move. Do you think they will sit idle while the dragon is slaughtering my men and burning my city? No. I can't risk weakening the city while we are under the threat of enemy attack. I'm sorry. Then I would be glad to help you with your mad dragon-trapping scheme, but getting both sides to agree to a truce will be difficult at this point. The bitterness has gone too deep. Maybe. What of the Greybeards? They are respected by all Nords. High Hrothgar is neutral territory. If the Greybeards were willing to host a peace council, then maybe Ulfric and Tullius would have to listen. Aye, Dragonborn. Maybe you can stop the dragons, And this war into the bargain.
Oh, thanks, darling.
If you don't mind, I've got a city to keep.
Yeah, after all the stuff that we do for Bargrove, you think he just like help you, but he's like asking more and more and more and more. He's just a typical Jarl, isn't he? He's like, oh no, do something for me first. No, do something for me. Go on, mate. You know you want to. But yeah, usually at this point in the game, it's where I would like branch off and then I'd join the Stormcloaks and I overthrow, you know, Tullius. Do you know what, like you were saying about the, in your stream stuff about you were now worried about Elder Scrolls 6. You know what, I was thinking about it, because like I've been sat with a baby today, so I've had a lot of time to sit and think while, you know, playing with her and stuff. And I think it's going to be a big wake-up call for Howard and his team. And I think he's going to... I think Elder Scrolls 6, I was just thinking about it before, I was thinking, oh, I'm not excited for it and all that stuff. But maybe he's going to take a step back and think, you know what? Screw you business punks. I'm going to do what I do best and make a good game. You know, because now he hasn't got 100 planets or 1,000 planets to think about. He's got one. And I think if he cuts out all these loading screens, like all these ones that we're going through now, and updates the combat a little bit, do you know, I'd have some real world effects going on. Like, so if you join the Stormcloaks, right, Whiterun gets a little bit destroyed. You know, that nice centerpiece around the tree gets all crumbled. Heimskir's house gets destroyed. Somebody else's house gets destroyed. And you see people working on the buildings. It would be nice if those buildings got fixed by the NPCs. Now, by the time Elder Scrolls 6 comes out, AI is going to have a lot to do with it as well. So that could be quite interesting. So I hope he really takes on board. If anything, I think he should be getting all over X, you know, Twitter, and in Discord groups, and just asking the fans what they want, and then listen and then see what he can accomplish by listening to him.
We heard the Dragon Rend shout from here. You defeated him? I feared as much. I thought it was him we saw flying east after your battle. We are not warriors. What is overlooked in the Dragonborn is not permitted to any other followers of the Way of the Voice. You misunderstand our authority. The Greybeards have never involved themselves in political affairs. I see. The dragon will lead you to Alduin, but without the Jarl's help. Paarthurnax has made the decision to help you. This is the road we have to walk. Even the Greybeards must bend to the winds of change, it seems. So be it. Tell Ulfric and General Tullius that the Greybeards wish to speak to them. We will see if they still remember us. The old tales say that he can travel into Sovngarde to devour the souls of the dead. You must find out how he does this before he regains his strength and returns.
Oh, he's still going to help us. Okay. Yeah, because usually you got to use him to find, locate words of power.
Wind, guide you.
Wind, guide you. What do you all choose, chat? Do you choose to kill Paarthurnax, or do you choose to, or do you choose not to? Where do you stand on that? I remember when I first killed him, I felt major regret. Like, I don't know, it's like when I killed Parthenax for the first time. And I've only ever done it once. I've only ever done it on a one playthrough. Every other time, I don't do it. My very first playthrough, I spared him. About 90 playthroughs after that, I spared him. But then there was that one where I fully committed to the Blades. And it was on my Imperial Dragonborn. And I sided with the Imperials. I made the Imperials win the war and everything like that. And I killed Party Snacks. And I felt instant regret.
You pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
But we haven't taken a side because it's not our fight.
Hey, maybe the reason these Greyskins don't help in the war is because they're Imperial spies.
Imperial spies? You can't be serious.
Maybe we'll pay you a visit tonight, little spy. We got ways of finding out what you really are.
Oh. Do you hate the Dark Elves? Are you here to bully us and tell us to leave? You've come to the wrong city, then. Windhelm's a haven of prejudice and narrow thinking, unworthy of one such as you. Some of these Nords will come up with any excuse to despise us. And it isn't just the Dark Elves they hate. They make a target of the Argonians as well. In fact, just about anyone who isn't a Nord is fair game for their bullying. Nothing new there. Most of the Nords living in Windhelm don't care much for us, but Rolf is the worst by far. He likes to get drunk and walk around the Grey Quarter yelling insults at us in the small hours of the morning. Oh, a real charmer, that one.
So, I used to like Dark Elves, right? Until that scene there where that guy was like, you pollute our city with your stink. And then I sat there and I thought about, what would a Dark Elf stink like? And the closest thing I can think about it is like they would smell like some sort of like sulfur or curry or something.
Wrecked since her sister was killed.
This here's Candlehearth Hall. Wait, sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you.
Yeah, that's you know, like, sure, that strong smell that curry gives off. That's what I can imagine him smelling like. So ever since then, I don't like Dark Elves. I'm kind of like, yeah, I don't know. Like, if I stood one, I'd try and stand like downwind from a Dark Elf. You know, I can imagine him smelling like a swamp, like an Argonian would smell like a swampy smell.
All hail to Alfred.
Oh shit, she can't sing. Yeah, I don't know. It's like, I can imagine him like having a really, really nasty smell about him, like, because he says that.
It's no secret the Aretino boy is doing some ritual.
But why do you fight?
The gods gave you two hands, and you use them both for your weapon.
He's a true Nord. He'll come around.
Don't be so sure of that. We've intercepted couriers from Solitude. The Empire's putting a great deal of pressure on Whiterun.
And what would you have me do?
If he's not with us, he's against us.
He knows that.
He knows that.
They all know that.
How long are you going to wait?
You think I need to send Bolgraf a stronger message?
If by message you mean shoving a sword through his gullet.
Taking his city and leaving him in disgrace would make a more powerful statement, don't you think?
So we're ready to start this war in earnest then?
Soon.
I still say you should take them all out like you did dead King Torrig.
Torrig was merely a message to the other Jarls. Whoever we replace them with will need the support of our armies.
We're ready when you are.
Things hinge on Whiterun. If we can take the city without bloodshed, all the better. But if not...
The people are behind you.
Many, I fear, still need convincing.
Then let them die with their false kings.
We've been soldiers a long time. We know the price of freedom. But people are still weighing things in their hearts.
What's left of Skyrim to wager?
They have families to think of.
How many of their sons and daughters follow your banner? We are their families.
Well put, friend. Tell me, Galmar, why do you fight for me?
I'd follow you into the depths of oblivion. You know that.
Yes, but why do you fight? If not for me, what then?
I'll die before elves dictate the fates of men. Are we not one in this?
I fight for the men I've held in my arms, dying on foreign soil. I fight for their wives and children whose names I heard whispered in their last breath. I fight for we few who did come home, only to find our country full of strangers wearing familiar faces. I fight for my people, impoverished to pay the debts of an empire too weak to rule them, yet brands them criminals for wanting to rule themselves. I fight so that all the fighting I've already done hasn't been for nothing. I fight because I must.
Your words give voice to what we all feel, Ulfric. And that's why you will be High King. But the day words
Only the foolish or the courageous approach a Jarl without
like
summons.
no longer
Do I know you? Ah, yes. Destined for the chopping block, if I'm not mistaken.
I haven't come to fight the Empire.
Raylof's alive. I hope that's true. He's a damn good man, but he hasn't returned yet. So I'll need to wait for his account. For now, speak with Galmar. I'm always looking for able fighters. Not everyone can say they made it out of Helgen. Seems we're all branded villains these days. So long as your criminal past stays in the past, and you fight for me with honor and integrity, we'll welcome you into our ranks. I would gladly retire from the world, were such a day to dawn. Speak with Galmar. He'll size you up and see where we can best use your talents. It's about time they turned their gaze from the heavens back to our bleeding homeland. What do they want? I have the greatest respect for the Greybeards, of course, and the dragon attacks are a growing plague. But the political situation is still delicate. Not all the Jarls are fully committed to supporting me as High King. I can't afford to appear weak. I can't agree to this unless Tullius himself will be there. Alduin, the World Eater of song and legend. If that's true, well, it changes the situation, doesn't it? Even Tullius may be forced to talk sense in the face of such a threat. Yes, I'll give Tullius one more chance to quit Skyrim with his tail between his legs.
Somehow I don't think that's going to happen. Yeah, I wish you could find more evidence of the Civil War, you know, as you wander the lands of Skyrim. Jarl Ulfric Stormcloak looks like a werewolf, but without him changing into one.
You probably want someone else. I'm just the stable boy.
Yeah, I could see that. Usually I'm the werewolf, especially when I join like the Stormcloaks and stuff. They ask me to take out a fort and I rip everyone apart, you know. It's really fun playing as a werewolf. I asked a question before on Discord, like no caveat to it. And I thought it was dead funny how everyone related it to like my Skyrim playthrough, because I just went vampire or werewolf. And I just wanted to see what people's personal preference were, but they all related it to my Skyrim playthrough. And it was like, oh, I think Grognak The Barbarian would be a werewolf and all this stuff. And I was just like, I was sat there grinning.
Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
I thought it was dead funny. I thought people know I've been hammering this game. Wolverine mode. Oh yeah, they're bringing out a Wolverine game. That should be good. Yeah, I heard that they're going to bring out a Wolverine game. That should be awesome. That Robocop was good. I enjoyed playing that for a bit. You got to try out Werewolf next. Oh, it's so good, Neff, especially when you do it part of the companion storyline. Well, yeah, you know, I'm gonna have to try and get that mod where I could just start as a werewolf without joining the companions, because I made a
You might want to rethink that.
I made a character called Wolf, and
Armored means light on your feet.
I had to join the companions at first. Like I made this character years ago, like years and years ago, and he was a wood elf, and he was a werewolf, and he lived out in the woods, and it was dead immersive and stuff like that. Yeah, it's really good. Yeah, absolutely. It's the only way to play it.
I'm telling you, Ulfric's planning an attack on Whiterun.
He'd be insane to try. He doesn't have the men.
That's not what my scouts report, sir. Every day more join his cause. Riften, Dawnstar, and Winterhold support him.
It's not a cause. It's a rebellion.
Call it whatever you like, General. The man's going to try to take Whiterun.
Jarl Balgruuf.
Balgruuf refuses the Legion's right to garrison troops in his city. On the other hand, he also refuses to acknowledge Ulfric's claim.
Well, if he wants to stand outside the protection of the Empire, fine. Let Ulfric pillage his city.
General.
You people and your damn Jarls.
Sir, you can't force a Nord to accept help he hasn't asked for.
If Ulfric's making a move for Whiterun, then we need to be there to stop him. Draft another letter with the usual platitudes, but this time share some of your intelligence regarding Ulfric's plans. Embellish if you have to. We'll let it seem like it's his idea.
Yes, sir.
You Nords and your bloody sense of honor.
Sir.
I remember you. You were at Helgen. Speak to Legate Ricka. I suspect we could use someone like you. I see. Then there's nothing further to discuss. If you change your mind, speak with the Legate. The Greybeards. What do those old hermits want with me? Why, there's nothing to discuss as long as that traitor Ulfric is in arms against his rightful emperor. They are getting to be a problem. But I wasn't sent to Skyrim to fight dragons. My job is to quell this rebellion, and I intend to do just that. Dragons or no dragons. Has he? I suppose he doesn't want to miss a chance to bluster about the Empire's many crimes. He's probably hoping I'll refuse so he can blame the Empire for being unreasonable. I think I'll have to disappoint him yet again. Yes, fine. I'll come to this Greybeard Council. For all the good it will do.
You heard of Scar Hollow?
Sir.
Cave on the islands of the wood.
You bet Sabretooth will be in it. Yeah, I hope so. I hope they continue that rivalry.
Can you believe it? Both Ulfric Stormcloak and General Tullius.
Yeah, I think in I mean, they couldn't have done it back then because this came out in 2011, but I would have loved to have some sort of timer on the wall. Like, even if you didn't get involved yourself, like, things would just happen. You know, like, the AI had, like, oh, okay, Ulfric would try and take Whiterun, and then it'd be RNG whether he did it or not. Do you know what I mean? It would keep the game really interesting that way. You know, you could also choose to interfere. I think that would be a good mod as well, if someone could make that mod. You know, I've always found that in, like, these kind of games, like when there's a war on, it's just always in forever stagnation, isn't it? You know, it'd be good to see like massive skirmishes out in the wild and stuff, like literal like 20 to 30 men just scrapping. I mean, you can catch a glimpse of it here and there.
Fortune smiles. I welcome this. Take a look.
Yeah, you can catch a glimpse of it here and there. Like you can find Imperials and Stormcloaks just hashing it out a little bit. But sometimes, not all the time. Let's grab some potions. I think we're going to need some. Not Magicka. We don't need Magicka. We're not one of those pointy little elves.
May your road lead you to warm sands.
But I hope Bethesda takes full advantage of. Oh look, there they go. They're off they go. Yeah, I hope Bethesda takes full advantage of, you know, current technology in their next game. Like Starfield might have been a flop, but I think they could learn something from it. I really do think they could like learn a lot from it and turn it around.
For just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. You're a
okay.
Dragon, correct? Have you been to Whiterun? Wonderful. I hadn't really hoped to run into someone who'd been there. My daughter Fura was assigned to Whiterun after she joined the Imperial Army. I was hoping you might have met her. I haven't heard from her lately. I've tried talking to Captain Aldous, but he hasn't been any help. Well, I guess it was unlikely. I'm sorry to waste your time. So you're an alchemist then?
Yes, and we're interested in some of your potions. I've done that before, bought a potion of haggling instead of healing. God, she had loads of potions.
Herbs and potions.
Okay, I think that'll do it for potions. The haggling can really help out with Dragonfire.
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll.
Yeah, but you just learn alchemy really, and just create your own resistance to fire and stuff like that.
Peace Council attended by both Ulfric and Tullius.
That's what usually I do. So one of my other builds that I do play is a paladin on this game, and I always play as a Breton because it makes me think of Britain. You know, it makes me think of like the old Crusaders and stuff like that. So then I will play as a like a paladin and stuff, and I try and get like pyrite shield, so it reflects the magic back at the dragons. It's so good, honestly. Oh, why is she here? Delphine.
So, you've done it. The men of violence are gathered here, in these halls whose very stones are dedicated to peace. I should not have agreed to host this council. The Greybeards have no business involving ourselves in such matters. Yes. Which is why I allowed this violation of all our traditions. But regrets are pointless. Here we are. Take your seat at the council table, and let us see what wisdom we can find among these warriors of Skyrim.
So, Arngeir, is it? You know why we're here. Are you going to let us in or not?
You are not invited here. You are not welcome here.
We have as much right to be at this council as all of you. More, actually, since we were the ones that put the Dragonborn on this path.
Were you? Hubris of the Blades truly knows no bounds.
Delphine, we're not here to rehearse old grudges. The matter at hand is urgent. Alduin must be stopped. You wouldn't have called this council if you didn't agree. We know a great deal about the situation and the threat that Alduin poses to us all. You need us here if you want this council to succeed.
Very well.
Very well. Yet those greybeards are like 4 of the strongest people in all of Tamriel. Elwyn can do one. She can go F spiders.
Now that everyone is here, please take your seats so we can begin.
Axe all day long.
In the spirit
You
of...
insult us by bringing her to this negotiation? You're Chief Talos Hunter?
That didn't take long.
Here, here.
I have every right
Okay.
to this negotiation. I need to ensure that nothing is agreed to here that violates the terms of the White Gold Concordat.
She's part of the Imperial delegation. You can't dictate who I bring to this council.
Please, if we have to negotiate the terms of the negotiation, we will never get anywhere. Perhaps this would be a good time to get the Dragonborn's input on this matter.
By Izmir's beard, the nerve of those Imperial bastards, eh? To think that I would sit down at the same table with that. Thalmor bitch. Either she walks or I do. I'm glad we agree on this.
Very well, Ulfric. Enjoy your petty victory. The Thalmor will treat with whatever government rules Skyrim. We would not think of interfering in your civil war.
Ha! Skyrim will never bow to the Thalmor. Unlike your Imperial friends here.
But they already have.
Respect the Greybeard's council, Galmar.
Legate, we represent the Emperor here.
Sorry, sir. It won't happen again.
Now that that's settled, may we proceed?
I have something to say first.
Here we go.
The only reason I agreed to attend this council was to deal with the dragon menace. There's nothing else to talk about. Unless the Empire is finally ready to renounce its unjust claim to rule over the free people of Skyrim.
I knew he wouldn't be
We're
able
here
to
to
resist.
arrange a temporary truce to allow the Dragonborn here to deal with the dragons, nothing more. I consider even talking to the Empire a generous gesture.
Are you done? Did you just come here to make speeches, or can we get down to business?
Yes, let's get this over with.
Are we ready to proceed? Jarl Ulfric, General Tullius, this council is unprecedented. We are gathered here at the Dragonborn's request. I ask that you all respect the spirit of High Hrothgar, and do your best to begin the process of achieving a lasting peace in Skyrim. Who would like to open the negotiations?
Yes, let's get down to it. We want control of Markarth. That's our price for agreeing to a truce.
So that's why you're here, Ulfric? You dare to insult the Greybeards by using this council to advance your own position?
Jarl Elisif.
General,
I'll
this is
handle
outrageous. You can't be taking this demand seriously. I thought we were here to discuss a truce.
Elisif, I said I'd handle it. Ulfric, you can't seriously expect us to give up Markarth at the negotiating table. You hope to gain in council what you've been unable to take in battle, is that it?
I'm sure Jarl Ulfric does not expect something for nothing.
Yes, that'd be entirely
What would the
out of character.
Empire want in return?
Wait, General, you don't intend to just hand over Markarth to that traitor?
This is how the Empire repays us for our loyalty?
Enough. First, let's be clear. This council wasn't my idea. I think it's a waste of time. You are a traitor to the Empire, and deserve a traitor's death. But I at least will negotiate in good faith. Since we're all here at your request, I'd like to hear what you think Markarth is worth. The rift would help secure our communications with Cyrodiil, and threatened Ulfric's southern flank.
The Dragonborn has spoken, Tullius. Markarth will be ours. Now we'll see if there's anything behind your talk of good faith.
You disappoint me, Dragonborn. I accepted your invitation on trust in your good name. But it seems you intend to favor Ulfric. I can see now that this is not a negotiation at all. I know you, Ulfric. If I hand over Markarth, you'll be ready with a new demand. You'll never defeat the Empire, and you know it. But you're willing to sacrifice thousands for your own selfish ambition. Soon enough, I'll have you back under the headsman's axe, and this time there won't be any dragon to save you.
As always, the Empire's fine words are worth nothing.
Stop! Are you so blind to our danger that you can't see past your petty disagreements?
Hey, Joe, how's it going?
Arguing about nothing, while the fate of the land hangs in the balance.
Is he with you, Delphine? If so, I advise you to tell him to watch his tongue.
He is with me. And I advise you both to listen to what he has to say before you do anything rash.
Don't you understand the danger? Don't you understand what the return of the dragons means? Alduin has returned, the World Eater. Even now he devours the souls of your fallen comrades. He grows more powerful with every soldier slain in your pointless war. Can you not put aside your hatred for even one moment in the face of this mortal danger?
I don't know about the end of the world, but this dragon situation has gotten out of hand. If this truce will help the Dragonborn here put an end to that menace, we both gain. Remember that, Ulfric. Now, back to the matter at hand. You know as well as I do that we can't hand over Markarth on these terms.
Swords, bones, where will these demands end?
I'm listening.
We want compensation for the massacre at Karthwasten.
You slaughtered the very people you claim to be fighting for. True sons of Skyrim would never do such things.
Doing good, mate. Doing good.
My men would never stoop to such methods, even in retaliation.
This
for
is
your
our
butchery.
homeland, Tullius. All the blood spilled in this war is on your head.
So, Dragonborn, what do you say?
Yeah, he is. It gets revealed in the dossier, doesn't it? Like, because he's like a spy that goes rogue, isn't he? Like, he gives up the Imperial City, but it was already taken, and he's been tortured, and he's gone a bit insane by that point. And then he goes back on Falmo demands, and absolutely slaughters his own people, doesn't he? But it's weird because there actually is no right answer. It's been really well written that way.
Well said. For once you'll actually pay for your crimes. I suppose that's the fairest deal we're likely to get.
It seems we may have an agreement. Jarl Ulfric, General Tullius, these are the terms currently on the table.
Margaret Thatcher.
Handed over to Ulfric's forces, Jarl Igmund will step down, and Thongvor Silverblood will become the Jarl of Markarth. The Stormcloaks will withdraw from the rift, allowing Imperial troops unhindered access. Jarl Leila Lawgiver will step down, and Maven Blackbriar will become the Jarl of Riften.
See, that's so corrupt, right? Because the Imperials put Maven Blackbriar on the throne of Riften, and she is one of the most corrupted people in all of Tamriel.
Stormcloaks will pay appropriate compensation for the massacre at Carthwayston. You both agree to this?
The Sons of Skyrim will live up to their agreements, as long as the Imperials hold to theirs. What about you, Elisif? Are these terms to your liking? Speak up! I'm sure General Tullius is waiting to do your bidding.
I have nothing to say to that murderer. General, you've proven yourself a good friend to Skyrim. I continue to trust that you will do your utmost to safeguard our interests.
Thank you, Jarl Elisif. I appreciate your loyalty. The Empire can live with these terms, yes, for a temporary truce, until the dragon menace is dealt with. After that, Ulfric, there will be a reckoning. Count on it.
Come on, Galmai. We have a lot of work to do.
Giving up Markarth is a heavy price for this truce, Dragonborn. I hope it was worth it.
Well, Jarl Balgrove, if you would have just trapped the dragon like we asked you to, this wouldn't have happened.
Yes, I'm ready to do my part. Just say the word, and my men will help you spring this trap.
But the difficulty remains how to lure a dragon to Dragon's Reach at all.
Well, that's an excellent question. You haven't overlooked that little detail, have you?
Ah, I believe I can be of help here. I anticipated the problem. While you were arranging this meeting, I was busy in the library of Skyhaven Temp, an unguessed trove of lost lore. But the important thing is that the Blades recorded many of the names of dragons they slew. Cross-referencing this with Delphine's map of dragon burial sites, I believe I've identified one of the dragons that Alduin has raised up. Don't you see? The names of dragons are always 3 words of power, shouts. By calling the dragon with a voice, he will hear you wherever he might be. He's not compelled to, but dragons are prideful by nature and loath to refuse a challenge. Your voice in particular is likely to intrigue this dragon after your victory over Alduin. I think it's very likely that he will be unable to resist investigating your call. Ah, indeed. I'm no master of the voice, like these worthy gentlemen, but it is written here in this scroll. Oda Ving, winged snow hunter, as I read it.
I hope this truce gives you what you need. It won't last.
I'm glad you were able to negotiate a truce.
Yeah, there's actually no real way, really, is there, to decide. I mean, the Falmore plot is absolutely incredible when you think about how deep that is, because they go from getting Ulfric out of captivity back into Skyrim to murder Torrig and start an uprising in Calfspire. So he dresses his men up as Imperials, slaughters everyone at Calfswarven, marches into Solitude, kills Torrig, throws the entire Skyrim into rebellion. Right, this is incredible. Like, the strategist of the Falmore must just be next level. Splits the Empire in half, because a united Empire would absolutely hold its own even in the Second Great War against the Falmore, because there are pockets of rebellion everywhere now. So they would have been even more unjust. I mean, even within their own, in their own elf kind, they're hated, aren't they? You know, they're hated in High Rock, they're hated in Hammerfell, they're hated in Daggerfall, Black Marshes. Just absolutely hated everywhere. Hated in the Imperial, in Tamriel, in Cyrodiil, and then obviously Skyrim. And where is it the Kashyyyks come from? Hated in the Land of Pussy as well. but it's incredible. But I think with the Dragonborn being on the side of Skyrim, like, I think that... Holy shit. I think the Dragonborn, it being on either side, would heavily balance the power either way. You know, because I can see Tamriel, because the Emperor gets killed anyway. If you figure out, let's say everything passes the way it's meant to pass, the Eye of Magnus goes back to the Sigic Order. The Dark Brotherhood gets revived, but kills Emperor Tidus Mead. Depending on how you played the story of Skyrim gains its independence. I'm pretty sure Skyrim, even with its independence, would form up with the Pocket Rebellion groups and use counter strikes against the Thalmor. One of the reasons they're so focused on Skyrim is because it's such a strong position. Now, I'm running this steps for the reason because I'm looking for Elwyn. I'm hoping she hasn't got too far down the mountain because I'm going to Fus Radara right off the edge. Stupid high elf. I think she's already gone now, though. Oh, dragon! Oh, no, you don't. You're already hurt anyway. You're gonna crash right back down, but you ain't getting nowhere. Oh, go on, Lydia. Well played, lass. You ain't going nowhere. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Oh, someone's been scrapping. Look at this. Someone had a scrap there. Yeah, I think Elwyn's already got down the mountain. Oh. Some pretty strong enemies up here today. So you haven't been playing this until your kid was born and it still looks so good. So you just recently a new father, are you? Oh, you mean you haven't played it since your son were born? Elsewhere, that's right. Elsewhere is the land of the Khajiit. Another bird. It's like bears today. Oh, look, there's a bird over there. See her? I'd rather not get her angry right now. What did I call him when he said that? Shithouse or something? Wait, come on, Ray, love you shithouse. Look, there's a bear over there. Oh, he's 8. Nice. Right, so we didn't see Elisif on the way down the mountain, which was a shame. If you skip the dialogue and go really quick, you can catch her on the way down the mountain, and like she can have an unfortunate wintry fall. Right, let's go kill the troll that's down here at least. F5 it. Just in case it gets us, because sometimes I get overconfident and yeah, forget to block. I do a Jack Dempsey and forget to duck. Come on, troll. Right, let's go catch a dragon before we use all our potions up. The gazelle punch. That's right. The gazelle punch. Who did that? It was that Jack Dempsey that did the gazelle punch. No, it wasn't Patterson, was it? No. Can't remember. Off the top of my head. Rocky Marciano had the best one though, the Suzy Q. Or Hearns with a flicker jab. Hitman Hearns, he was good, weren't he? Get that flicker jab.
We're ready, Dragonborn. Just say the word. As I promised, my men stand ready. The great chains are oiled. We wait on your word.
Dempsey, before that new fella that's out now, the UFC fighter, Dempsey had the hardest recorded punch in history. He also had a
My men know what to do. Make sure you do your part. I'm putting my city in your hands.
He also had a unofficial illegal boxing record, and he was called the champion of the Rocky Mountains. He was made out of steel and pasta.
We're ready.
Yeah, it's funny that Rocky Marciano in today's boxing world wouldn't have even been a heavyweight. He would have been like a light heavy or middleweight. Yeah, crazy that. Yeah, he did. He made it popular, and then he had that one fight where that guy hit a horseshoe in a glove and split Marciano's nose in half right down the center, and in the corner, right. Rather than worry about it, his corner said, "You got to knock him out now." So he does. He gets up, knocks him out, and then in the dressing room when he's being interviewed, he gets his thumb and makes it talk like a cartoon character. He's like, "Oh yeah, look at this. This is Rocky's nose." Cruiserweight at most, yeah. He was, he was really light compared to today's heavyweights. Yeah, really light. Yeah, I used to play a fantastic game on the Mega Drive called Greatest Heavyweights. You ever played that one? Oh, so good. I'm gonna do a boxing game. You've inspired me. I'm gonna do like Fight Night or something. I'll put Fight Night on one day. We'll have a go on that. That's a good game. I've never done Fight Night Champions. I'm gonna have to do that one. Oh, Daving, where are you? Call the dragon. He was your favourite boxer? Yeah, Marciano were mine. Him and Mickey Ward. I loved Mickey Ward, but my three favourite of all time would be Marciano, Jake LaMotta, and Tyson. They're my top three. And then Jesus! Bye, mate. Bye.
Steady now. Under cover until it's down.
Some swift movement there, eh? Let's go, Odaving. Oh, you silly cow. Lydia, get over here, you stupid girl. She fucked that up.
Med Kodav, caught like a bear in a trap. Zuubonar, you went to a great deal of trouble to put me in this humiliating position. Pinsir Alduin, No doubt you want to know where to find Alduin.
See, I know. Had the look of an apprentice plumber with 5 kids. I'm gonna rebalance you. Oh my god. Yeah, he actually did as well. Yeah, he proper resembled the Italians of the time, didn't he?
Renik Vaza, an apt phrase. Alduin Boval. One reason I came to your call was to test your Thuum for myself. Many of us have begun to question Alduin's lordship, whether his Thuum was truly the strongest. Among ourselves, of course, Muni Mae, none were yet ready to openly defy him.
Yeah, one of my favourite fighters outside of boxing is Bas Rutten. Love Bas Rutten.
Once Lord Croesus, innumerable pardons, I digress. He has traveled to Sovngarde to regain his strength, devouring the Silesur, the souls of the mortal dead, a privilege he jealously guards. His door to Sovngarde is at Skuldafn, one of his ancient fanes high in the eastern mountains. Mindoran pa ok midove navarantil. I surely do not need to warn you that all his remaining strength is marshaled there. Zuulost ofan hinlan. Now that I have answered your question, you will allow me to go free? Ah, well, Croesus. There is one detail about Skuldafn I neglected to mention.
Bas Rutten is a local psychopath. Oh yeah, you know, it's funny as well, like, because you're saying that, you know, have you seen his self-defense video? Don't do that. You know, a guy comes into you and it's a problem, and what do you want to do? You kick him in the nuts and smash his head off the side of the table. Boom! It's so funny.
Only this. You have the Thuum of a Dova, but without the wings of one, you will never set foot in Skuldafn. Of course, I could fly you there, but not while imprisoned.
Liver punch, yeah. Oh, it's so good.
Onikan Korav Gain Mirad. It is wise to recognize when you only have one choice. And you can trust me. Zuni Tarudis. Alduin has proven himself unworthy to rule. I go my own way now. Free me, and I will carry you to Skuldafn.
Still here. I'll head back home if you need me.
It is wise to know when you have only one choice.
Incredible. Sir, you have I can't believe that worked.
Was nu? Dini dein Rufe Aswal.
Come on, Overding. Overdong, let's go.
Saran Uth, I await your command as promised. Are you ready to see the world as only a Dova can? Zuk Brit Oth, I warn you, once you've flown the skies of Kaizal, your envy of the Dove will only increase.
I don't think I've ever seen him fight. I know who he is, but I've never seen him fight, so... But you know what I'll be doing tonight when I go to bed? I'll get on that TikTok, or I'll get on that YouTube, and I'll type his name in, and then I'll watch up some of his favourite moments, and...
This is as far as I can take you. Griffboth Akrin. I will look for your return, or Alduin's.
Oof. That Chung Lee was good, though. He was a good kickboxer. Bakau's not bad as well, the Thai boxer. Fucking hell, why are they all fire type? It's like the worst game of Pokemon ever. Skuldafn is not for you, Dragonborn. Sit down, bitch. Process. Where is it? There he is. Hey, at least it's only Draugr. It's not Overlords. That was a little bit risque. Yeah, it really is. It's a shame that they get so screwed over by money. I've always wanted to go to Thailand and like watch a fight in Lumpini Stadium, you know what I mean? My uncle Mickey was an incredible Thai fighter as well. Used to train with, used to instruct for Sken. Incredibly talented martial artist. A lot of my family is, to be fair. We're ripping through these dragons. Oh yeah. The UFC. I mean, I've not watched it for a while. I cancelled my subscription to the UFC recently because I just weren't getting the popular fights, and I was having to like pirate them and stuff. And I'm like, why am I paying for the UFC when I have to pirate the main events? You know, a friend of mine did the same thing as well. He was really into the UFC and that, and you know, because BT Sport over is so bad. You know, it's because it's got such a control on like sporting events and stuff like that, and it's just really hard to get like good sports in the UK. Like especially when it's a foreign sport. Okay. We might need some marked for death here. Oh, that was a tough one, wasn't it? Hopefully we've got no ebony archers. We've got some archers, but hopefully they're just normal Draugr archers. Why am I going the daft way up? Going the Irish way up, as usual. It's funny when you get to a point where these are all Draugr overlords. Oh, it's so brutal. Have you ever done that? Where you've done absolutely everything in the game, and then you get to here, and it's it's a Draugr overlords, and then they Fusrodar you right off the edge of the cliff and everything. You just die instantly. The power scaling in this game goes mental after a certain level. I think that's one of the reasons why they brought out the legendary edition. I mean, even this is tough, and we're only on adept. Yeah, we're only on adept. You know what I mean? We're not on anything crazy. Yeah, over here it's like, you know, you're paying a subscription fee for, say, like UFC. You pay something like £20 a month or something like that, maybe 15 or something. I can't remember what it is now. But you're paying that, but then you've got to pay like £30-40 for the main event as well. You know, so you're kind of like, what am I paying my subscription for? I got really addicted to that reality show they did, you know, that Ultimate Fighter. Oh, I got really addicted into that. So I fell into that by accident because my missus, the other half, she got really sick a couple of years back, and I had nothing to do. You know, I was at home, I had nothing to do, so I saw this clip of Kimbo Slice, and I thought, oh, I like Kimbo, funny guy, you know, tough barbecue man kind of thing, you know, backyard fighter and all that. So I thought, you know, I'm going to watch this. And he was on that Ultimate Fighter show. And I was like, oh, interesting. Okay, so then I watched it, and I was kind of like, it was like Coronation Street for fighters. And I'm like, this is mint. This is absolutely sick. Jesus. So yeah, it was like Coronation Street for fighters. It was, it was so good. So then I saw a couple of other fights, and I was like, oh, I want to watch that. And Pat Barry versus Congo was the one I wanted to watch, and I was like, oh, I'm gonna watch that. So I watched Pat Barry versus Congo, and I couldn't believe it. What an incredible fight that was. And then I went and So I like a fighter called Matt Serra, and I went and watched most of his fights as well. So yeah, I went on a UFC binge for months, absolutely months and months and months. But yeah, I must have watched maybe fucking hell, 13 seasons of The Ultimate Fighter, something like that. And Michael Bisping, he was on it, and I was watching all of his fights, and I was like, oh, Manchester lad, finally a decent Manchester lad. A decent Northerners on it, you know, and he's funny, Bisping, really, really funny. I mean, what other fighter gets his eye poked out, then gets retired because he got his eye poked back, comes back from retirement and wins a championship with one eye? Like, who does that? Who absolutely does that? Yeah, gets a thumb in the eyeball and still wins a championship with his eye popped out. Incredible. And then you got that. Then you got that muppet, that Anthony Joshua, going, "Oh, they say bad things about me on the internet." It's like, well, do the thing you're gonna do, and then they won't say bad things about you. I mean, oh shit. I mean, it's incredible, like, you know, what he does, like, you know, getting his head punched in for a living, you know, it's, you gotta respect the man for that, but don't whine about it either. Steroids, yeah, it's, well, show me a sport that isn't riddled with them, you know what I mean? I mean, even those bloody Tour de France people are full of studs these days, aren't they? Yeah, fair competition's gone out the window for people that are natural. Yeah, I mean, it's even been openly admitted that a lot of the UFC fighters are like on steads well bad. You know, it's no secret. It's just that none of them have got caught yet. I am getting wrecked here. I am ill prepared for this place. I'm getting absolutely destroyed here. My health is going down fast. I haven't had this much of a hard time on Skyrim since I first started the game when I was like first time played it, and it's all because I made the newbie mistake of staying in Whiterun and leveling up my blacksmith skill first. It's gone a bit wrong. So yeah, level up your blacksmith skill after you've leveled up all your armor skills and everything. I have fire breath on me. Not on me hot bar, but I know I have it in my shouts. And you is gonna get it. It takes a very, very, very long time. You can actually break the game if you level up like enchanting, alchemy, and blacksmithing together. You know, you can break the game so badly with it. By making those potions of restoration and stuff. But sometimes you need to break the game a little bit. Because the power scaling on this game just goes out of the window after a certain level. I wish I had my original Xbox with my original character. That would have been so good to have. I put so much work into it as well. Whoa! Well, I don't need fire breath now. I was going to use that. I was going to use that for my own advantage. Marked for death on this dude. Break his defense down a bit. Yes, it does. It really does. Yeah, you're not wrong. Being suddenly overpowered really does wreck the game. It wrecks any game. Do you know what I mean? It's, you know, it's God, what game did I play recently that were like that? That you was just OP straight away. Fox, Moth, Dragon. Got it. Can't remember what game I played, and it was this. Oh, it's Starfield. It was Starfield. I leveled up the sniping skill on it straight away, and oh yeah, just easy game. Yeah, I made a drop trooper sniper, and it would just wrecked everything. Taking out entire buildings, and you know, the like bad guys just sneaking around, and oh, it was so overpowered. So overpowered. I think Fallout had a good difficulty, you know, that was survival difficulty that they brought out. That insane mode that they brought out where you could get like a headshot and it one-shot you. You've got to have that struggle, that's right, you do. Yeah, you absolutely do. Plus, it's not only that, right? If you use what's around you to your full... I ain't got slow time. That's a mistake. This is going to be a hard fight. Yeah, if you use what's around you to your fullest advantage, then you know you shouldn't struggle really. It's like people use their followers wrong on this game, really wrong. They don't kit them out. They don't give them potions. They don't give them upgraded armor. Like they just treat them as like a meat shield. You know, you're meant to kit them out and give them potions and. I really wish you could go into a character menu for your followers. You know, and you can allocate them skills and all that kind of stuff. Do you know what I mean? Right, let's see if we can get this guy quickly. Usually, I would use slow down time here. Yeah, I'd use slow down time and get this guy really quickly, but I don't think we're going to have time for that. We got him. We got him. You can have a really bad time with that guy right there. We got him before he even closed the portal. Right, are we ready, chat? Final fight. Final boss. I've had a lot of practice at that, Def. A lot of practice at that. Ah, Sovngarde. Fun fact, my very first YouTube video I ever made was here. Where was Lydia after death? Go check it out. It's such a troll, it really is. I've told people as well, they're like, how do I do it? And I was like, oh god. Turn back, traveler. The worm is relentless.
Turn back, traveler. Terror waits within this mist. Many have braved the shadowed veil, but vain is all courage against the peril that guards the way. I do not know, but none have passed through. Alduin, his hunger insatiable, hunts the lost souls snared within this shadowed valley. Can you lead the way to where Shore's Hall waits, beckoning us on to welcome long sought? I saw it fair when first I trod this long-sought path. The pain and fear vanished, dreamlike, and a vision beckoned. Shore's Hall, shimmering across the clouded veil, but quenched was hope by the shrouding mist. My mind is darkened. I've lost the way, and wander blindly. Hurry, before Alduin your life devours. Bring word to Shore's Hall of our hard fate. Beware, the World Eater waits within the mist. Look!
He was just there, right there, waiting.
Courage is useless.
I haven't even got it installed. This is completely vanilla. The only thing I've got installed is Half-Fire. But yeah, if people want to see it, people want to see it. I was going to do the companions first. Oh, King Torek.
When there is no escape, courage is useless. Turn back before he finds you.
Look!
Yeah, we'll probably do the companions tomorrow. I know we've already started it.
Beware. World Eater waits within.
My favorite Skyrim character right in front of us here. Sometimes I console command his armor in, just because it looks so much like Conan's. He is the real Skyrim Conan.
What brings you, Wayfarer? To wander here in Sovngarde, Soul's End. Shore's gift to honor dead. A fateful errand. No few have chafed to face the worm, since first he set his soul snare here at Sovngarde's threshold. But Shore restrained our wrathful onslaught. Perhaps deep counseled, your doom he foresaw. I am soon, shield thing to Shore. The whalebone bridge he bade me guard. And winnow all those souls whose heroic end sent them here to Shore's lofty hall. Where welcome well earned awaits those I judge fit to join that fellowship of honor. No shade are you, as usually here passes. But living, you dare the land of the dead. By what right do you request entry? Ah. It's been too long since last I faced a doom-driven hero of the Dragonblood.
Yeah, I bet he just shouts as well, like, lightweight, baby! I bet he uses, like, dragon bones for his, like, barbells and stuff.
Living or dead, by decree of Shore, none may pass this perilous bridge till I judge them worthy by the warrior's test.
Let's go then, son. Oh, he's smashed my head in. Oh.
Dead.
Wow. That was so brutal.
What brings you?
He two-shotted me, man. 2 shots. Like, I've got good armor rating on as well.
It is long since one of the living has entered here. May Shore's favor follow you and your heir.
Yeah, that was that 405-pound bench press just smashing into my nose. Oh, absolutely smashed my head in. Like, Skyrim Conan just wrecked me. Like, do you know what? Look, though. 210 HP, right? $225 armor rating, right? Legendary dragon boots, legendary dragon plate, legendary dragon helmet, legendary scaled armor. I am not wearing bad gear. Holy shit. Like, I'm wearing good gear. Oh, that was incredible. I'll take that death. That was a good death.
Welcome, Dragonborn.
Yes, Grandma.
Has stood empty since Alduin first set his soul snare here. By Shore's command, we sheathed our blades, and ventured not the Vale's dark mist. But three
Why?
Your word to loose their fury upon the perilous foe. Gormlaith, the fearless, glad-hearted in battle. Hekon, the valiant, heavy-handed warrior. Feldir, the old, far-seeing and grim.
Yeah, not really. Like, I don't understand why Shore sheathed all the blades, because look, we've got Ysgramor, we got the 3 that fought against Alduin originally, we've got Olaf One Eye, we've got an Archmage, we've got Hunra, Nicholas.
Fighting, drinking, fellowship, and boasting. Find welcome here.
You know, look at all these heroes. Every single one of these would do a good fight against Yeah, every single one of these heroes would put up a good fight.
Alduin's doom is now ours to seal. Just speak the word, and with high hearts, we'll hasten forth to smite the worm.
Shaw's power protects this hall, but beyond
Hold, comrades.
wrought by Alduin.
Let us counsel take before battle is blindly joined. Alduin's mist is more than a snare. Its shadowy gloom is his shield and cloak. But with 4 voices joined, our valor combined, we can blast the mist and bring him to battle.
Feldir speaks wisdom.
Who is the voice actor of Veldir? It's doing my head in.
We must drive away his mist, shouting together, and then unsheath our blades in desperate battle with our black-winged foe.
To battle, my friends! The field will echo with the clamor of war, our wills undaunted.
Yeah, Feldir's voice actor is driving me nuts because I've heard his voice before. I'm either thinking it's Daniel Blake, you know, from Starfield, or it could be the guy that played the grandpa in Ben 10. Because I know one of the Greymanes is the voice actor that plays Pete from Mickey Mouse Clubhouse. Hey there, Mickey the Mouse!
The eyes of Shore are upon you this day. Defeat Alduin. Destroy this mist.
Are we ready, warriors? The final battle is upon us.
Clear skies! Combine our shouts!
Missed a bit.
Again!
We can shatter his power if we shout together.
Final battle is a Karg Stag, though. Yeah, because after this, you're meant to take down all the name dragons, aren't you? Got to take them all out.
Does his strength have no end? Is our struggle in vain?
Stand fast! His strength is failing! Once more and his might will be broken!
One more time, and the World Eater must face us.
Look!
Said that before, didn't I? I said it was Roy Campbell.
The endless wait gives way to battle. Alduin's doom is ours.
Fucking hell, if it was anything like Sun, it'll be my death.
Radin! Down with you, damn worm!
4 Dragonborn versus Alduin. Oh, here we go. I'm dead. Where's my resist fire? Don't let him do the bite. If he does the bite now, it's going to one-shot me. Oh, I haven't recovered enough.
Down with you, damn worm!
at last, and cleansed his Sovngarde of his evil snare. This was a mighty deed. The doom of Alduin encompassed at last, and cleansed his Sovngarde of his evil snare. They will sing of this battle in Shore's Hall forever, but your fate lies elsewhere. When you have completed your count of days, I may welcome you again with glad friendship and bid you join the blessed feasting. When you are ready to rejoin the living, just bid me so, and I will send you back. Tarry not too long. The land of the dead is not meant for mortals to linger.
All hail the Dragonborn! Hail him with great strength!
My Dragonborn friends!
Even here, where heroes throng, few can match this mighty deed. What glory! The gods themselves must envy us this well-earned honor.
Our ancient debt for Alduin's reprieve is now repaid. The long night is ended.
She's brave, her, though. She already met her end to Alduin before.
I'll look for you, friend, when at last you return to Shaw's Hall. The honor will be ours when you rejoin the ranks of Sovngarde.
When you are ready to rejoin the living, just bid me so, and I will send you back. Return now to Nern, with this rich boon from Shore, my lord. A shout to bring a hero from Sovngarde in your hour of need.
Oh, the dragons that are still left. Shall I attack some? So when you guys play this, do you personally choose to join the Blades and kill Parthenax, or do you leave him alive? Usually I leave him alive, but what do you guys do?
So, it is done. Alduin the eldest is no more. He who came before all others and has always been. Happy? No, I am not happy. Zeh mahi lost, ondul bormahu. Alduin was once the crown of our father Akatosh's creation. You did what was necessary. Alduin had flown far from the path of right action in his pachlok, in the arrogance of his power. But I cannot celebrate his fall. Zutiraz ach ochma. He was my brother once. This world will never be the same. Indeed, you saw more clearly than I. Certainly more clearly than Alduin. Roch funta korav. Perhaps now you have some insight into the forces that shape the Benesitide, the currents of time. Perhaps you begin to see the world as a Dova. But I forget myself. Crosis, solos mid fadon. Melancholy is an easy trap for a Dova to fall into. You have won a mighty victory, Shahroch Kondrach. One that will echo through all the ages of this world for those who have eyes to see. Savor your triumph, Dovahkiin. This is not the last of what you will write upon the currents of time.
Oh no, it is not.
Goran, I feel younger than I have in many age. Many of the Dovahkiin are now scattered across Kizal. Without Alduin's lordship, they may yet bow to the Vaxen, brightness of my Thum. But willing or no, they will hear it. Fare thee well, Dovahkiin.
With that statement, I almost feel like we've made another Alduin. You know what I mean? It's kind of like, yes, the obstacle that was in my way is now not in my way anymore.
Kuza Wundana Wawuthkain. I wish the Old One luck in his quest. But I doubt many will wish to exchange Alduin's lordship for the tyranny of Paarthurnax's way of the voice. As for myself, you've proven your mastery twice over. Furi Dovahkiin, I gladly acknowledge the power of your Thum. Zu Odaving, call me when you have need, and I will come if I can.
See, now you imagine the Dragonborn now. Your character, Dragonborn, getting mixed up in the second war between the elves and the elves and all the rest of Tamriel. Do you know what I mean? I think calling on dragons, calling on fallen heroes, I think they'd overthrow the Thalmor, or at least put them back in line. Right. Let's see. I think there's only one thing left to do. And that's marry sweet Lydia. She was with us through most of our adventure. She helped us fight Alduin and Odahviing. So I think she has earned my hand in marriage.
People of Riften, heed my words. The return of the dragons is not mere coincidence. This is one of the signs that Lady Mara is displeased with your constant inebriation.
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you much right now.
Never done an honest day's work in your life for all that coin you carry. I can take a hint, lad. You want to make some coin? Come find me.
No, I want to turn on console commands and absolutely smash your head in.
Some sort of an understanding? These people must be made
New
aware
in town,
of the
eh?
chaos they've
Here
seen.
for the
Blessings
fishing.
of Mara upon you. Wonderful. Where to begin? Mara is the goddess of love. The temple spreads her gifts by tending to the sick, the poor, and the lost. We also perform wedding ceremonies for all the loving couples in Skyrim. Yes, if you were ready, of course. Are you familiar with how marriage works in Skyrim? Typically, love in Skyrim is as earnest as the people who live here. Life is hard and short, so there's little room for long courtship. A person who is looking for a spouse simply wears an amulet of Mara about the neck, showing they are available. When another person shows interest and the two agree to be together, one of them comes to the temple and we arrange a ceremony. Here you are. Now, remember, people in Skyrim respond to deeds. You'll find more people interested in your love if you help them. Good luck. Mara bless you.
Right. Let's put our necklace on.
May you return to her benevolence and safety. Very well, Talon. I'll remove myself from this den of iniquity.
I'll remove myself from this den of iniquity. The debauchery in this place is absolutely outstanding.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Climb and back and we'll be off. Nice weather for a ride. Hope it lasts.
You've never killed Parthenax. Oh, I wouldn't. Like I said, the first time I did it, it just left me feeling guilty, like really guilty. Yeah, it was weird. It was such a weird impact.
We are creatures of the... Take a look.
Yeah, it was really, really weird. All the wind's wings, they darken the sky. Yeah, it really did. Like when I killed Parthenax, I don't know. It was just one of those weird things. Like when you know instant. It's like when you're a child and you take the goldfish out of the goldfish bowl and you see it suffering and then it dies. You've done something messed up.
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale.
Are we wearing the upper? Yeah.
Do you ever deal with the Kushite at all? I'm sure
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
It was you who convinced the Jarl to trap the dragon in the keep. And by Eastman, it actually worked.
Yeah, you could never convince yourself to do it. I know, like, especially with Delphine's attitude as well. It just makes you she gives off bad vibes, doesn't she?
I am your sword and your shield. Lead the way. I've got your back.
She don't want to marry me.
Let's get going then.
She does not want to marry me.
I'm right behind you.
Gotta find a new wife. Maybe it's because we're wearing an ugly helmet. Let's take our ugly face off.
I'm right behind you.
Why don't you want to marry me? Gotta find somebody else.
Still here.
Oh, I know why. It's because we've not built a home. We haven't built our home yet. The house needs bedrooms.
Spreading like mage fire. The great evil has been vanquished. You have truly saved us all.
All hail the Dragonborn.
Let me just test something.
Is that an amulet of Mara? I'm surprised someone like you isn't spoken for.
We've got to sell as much as we can as soon as we can.
Right, so Lydia's just not interested.
I'm right behind you. I'll head back home if you need me.
Go to the tavern for supper?
Honor to you, my Thane. And to think I was going to feed you cabbages and apples again. Yes.
Yeah, she's just not interested. Well, Lydia.
Until next time.
Well.
Finest cuts, fresh from the wilds.
Honored to see you again, my Thane. All right then.
Well then. What do we make of that, chat? Lydia snobbed us. We got rejected. She's a strong, independent woman.
Everything's... Some may call this...
She don't need no man. First we get our nose broken by, what's his face? By his son. And then Lydia rejects us. What is this playthrough about?
Do come back.
I think it's because, shit, I need to buy straw from him. Yeah, I think it's because...
Just about everybody in here.
Ysolda's got a house and Lydia doesn't, and I don't yet. I've got a house, but I haven't got any beds, so... Watch, let's do this. Goat horns. Straw. Doing some building, eh? I'll have it all over right away. Glass. What else do we need? Iron ingots, that's what we need.
Remember, I'll give you the best deal.
Doing some building, eh? I'll have it all over right away. Let's go get some iron ingots.
Got some good piece. I don't claim to be the blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Ooh, don't have enough. I'll do.
Don't forget to check inside the shop.
Right, now we need to go to a lumber mill, Riverwood. I'm pretty sure I built bedrooms. Is Hod at the mill today, or is he still slack? He's still slacking off. That damn slacker. He needs to sack himself from his own job. Hod and Gerda's house. No, but you are. You're not at work.
Here in Riverwood, doing some building, eh?
Oh, now you go to work. Mint. Nice one, mate.
At least doing some building, eh? I'll have them hauled over right away.
This was a bad choice. They should have been able... They should have just let you choose how much you wanted.
Building, eh? I'll have them hauled over right... Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hauled over right... Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hauled over right away. Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hauled over right away.
Is that a dragon? Did I just hear a dragon? Oh no, it's the wind. I was like, run, Darth! Run! Get your parents out of here, Darth! Right, let's go over to our house, which is in Morthal, on this playthrough. At Winstead Manor. Doing some building, eh? I'll have them hauled over right away. Right, do we have a pickaxe on us? How many logs did we get? We got 200 logs. That should be way more than enough. Pickaxe. Yes, we do. Some things require clay and some things require stone. It's me, I'm a dad. Yeah, we don't want Darth to go through that again. Do you know what? I've still got the clip of that somewhere, Neff. I'll share it on my thing on Discord later. Oh, I watched it a couple of weeks ago and I was just howling, laughing. I couldn't believe it. So I was like, what? It's me, I'm a dad. I was like, where the fuck did that come from? Oh no, we haven't even built bedrooms yet. Okay. Oh, what's this? What's this? Home invasion. Mate, we've just fought Sun. We're not worried about you. You stupid little green orc.
What you want?
Especially you, you pussy. Off with your head. Right. Gonna have to build a bedroom for Mr. Lover. We'll build a bedroom. Let's see what we need. Quarried stone and all that. It's all in the house, I think. Iron fittings, lock, hinge and nails. Yeah, it's all in the house. Let me go get all that. When you adopt children on this, which ones do you normally get? There are a couple you can get, can't you? Lock, nails. Pardon me. Hinges, that's what I was looking for. Bedroom. Some more quarried stone. Right. Yeah, I usually adopt the girl from Windhelm and the boy from Dawnstar. I have adopted the boy from the Solitude Stable. Like, if they're working, like, you know, like if they're out there working and stuff, I usually adopt the ones that are working their ass off. Because, like, it shows, like, character, doesn't it? You know what I mean? So I kind of, like, adopt them guys. Yeah, I always adopt the children. Always. I always adopt one boy and one girl as well. I never adopt, like, 2 boys or 2 girls. Right, that might be enough. Let's see. Doing some building, eh? I'll help them hold over right away. So peaceful. What are we missing? Bedroom floor, bedroom roof, bedroom walls. Mint! Let's go make a bedroom. Wow, you can really dance. I said, wow, you can really dance. Because we need a place to do the boom boom, don't we? Furniture. Double bed. What am I missing? Leather strips. No, I'm not. I've got leather strips. Why do we need leather strips for the bed? Don't answer that, chat. Don't answer that, chat. Oh, yeah, 4. One for each, one for each limb. Can you imagine the Dragonborn like doing a silly TikTok dance on the edge of the bed while Lydia's tied up like, I don't need no whips and chains. I'm Skyrim vanilla, baby. I'm gonna kill Alduin, baby. Oh. Some of the daft shit that comes into my head, honestly. I've got a blacksmith forge down here. I don't know why that frame rate's so bad. That's horrible. I don't know if you guys can see that, but ugh. Ew. Run out like 30 frames per second there. That's crazy. There we go. Now it looks like home. That's cozy. There we go. Now let's see if the lovely Lydia will marry. I almost said something else. She sat in Dragon Rage going, no, I don't want your number, no, I don't want to give you mine, and no, you don't own no home nowhere. I don't want no Dragonborn scrub. Yeah, Winstead Manor's the best. I personally, I like Lakeview Manor.
I am your sword and your shield. Lead the way.
She ain't interested. She does not care.
I'm right behind you.
She does not care. Our affections have landed on deaf ears. Let's marry Irileth instead.
We can never rest easy, for Balgraf's enemies will not.
One of the new servants.
I'm right behind you.
Remember that I like my meat rare.
I'll head back home if you need me.
Never mind. Never mind. That fucked that plan up, didn't it? Right, back with our ugly helmet on. That's it. Okie smoky. What time are we on? 25 past 11. I suppose I can call it here for tonight and we can do the companions tomorrow. So yes, we'll do the companions. We finally finished the main story of the Dragonborn. We'll hunt the dragons down with the help of Aingir. And yeah, we'll do that. We'll hunt down the temples and do the companions tomorrow. Well, we'll definitely do the companions. I don't know about the temples. That might be a bit boring, but we'll see. We'll see. Right, guys. Thank you so much for joining me. Give the stream a thumbs up if you've liked it and you've enjoyed it and everything like that. It's been great. We'll do some companions tomorrow. We'll finish that off. And then maybe jump onto a new game. I don't know. We'll see. We'll play tomorrow by ear. We'll see what we'll do tomorrow. Yeah. Right, guys. Thank you for joining me. It's been a blast. I'll be back tomorrow about 7 or 8 PM. I'll let you know in Discord. I'll aim for 8, but try for 7. Does that make sense? That's what I'll try and do for tomorrow. Thank you so much. Have a good night, and I'll catch you in the next one. tomorrow. Fist bump. Boom. Take it easy, guys. Thanks for watching. Great stream. Thank you very much. It'll be a good stream, yeah. We'll join the Mighty Warriors tomorrow. The Mighty Companions, eh? It's been a blast. I've really enjoyed playing through this. It's been an absolute pleasure. Good night, guys. See you tomorrow.